Now it's super cool. He's got a personal rapport with us, all the cadre, all the staff. So now it feels like a big family reunion. Now we've been for 3 days. Started swapping those out. We had in courses, one pistol, 1 day rifle. Next day is live tissue medical training. We'll do high-speed driving, marksmanship. We'll bring out SAP tactical group, knife fighting, blade work, all the different stuff to try to force guys the opportunity to be well rounded. We had fitness every single morning with it, and we shrunk it down. We had a mobile training team knocking out CQB and flat range for SWAT teams, SEAL teams, all the tactical teams in between, knocking all those. Dealers from Asia to Poland, everywhere in between. And it's been great, man. It's been a lot harder than I thought it would be.
That sounds like you got a lot going on.
Oh, there's a ton going on.
Yeah.
And now we're finally at the point where you can see where we need to really invest the time and energy into. But there's so many things happening at the exact same time. I feel like I'm just
You
sitting
live in Texas, huh?
It's from myself.
Oh, look here now.
Oh,
Yeah.
So good.
We're doing our open house activity today.
Oh my God, training. Oh my God, podcast. Back and forth. Like, how do I do all this stuff?
Yeah.
But we've been super fortunate, man. We got Davis running the brand team. Got his brother running all of operations now and soft goods. So you sit in the room, drop out a piece of content, pull out a snippet, hard to kill. We'll do a whole soft goods collection with that, run off products off that. It helps connect the audience to us. And I'm not the most normal movie you'll ever meet. When you build that rapport on social, we were talking about last night, they know you. There's no secret to me. I'd fuck this whole thing up, dude. But I want you to be better than me. I want you to exceed your own standard, because now that I've seen the performance plan, it's so easy to maintain. You just have to live it. I just want everybody to be better than you were yesterday. That's essentially the essence of GBRS, what it is now. Got a bunch of different verticals trying to do them at high levels and trying to collaborate with people that are doing those things at a high level. But really try to prop people up on a pedestal wherever you can. A lot of stuff, the guys overseas, guys you got to train with, there's no fanfare for those guys. You see a lot of these countries in Europe, kids don't grow up wanting to be of service because they've been so cloak and dagger for so long that they don't even know it's an option. It becomes an afterthought. They join the army out of necessity, and they find out, oh my God, there's specialized units that I could have been training for this whole time. And oh my God, my grandfather was in that unit, I had no idea. So we try to give credit where credit is due. All the guys we work with, put them on a pedestal, but tell good people how amazing 2-2 SAS are. They have no idea because nobody ever talks about it. They're exquisite. Should I do that?
I love that.
It's super cool. It's super humbling. But again, man, it is so much harder than getting in the military. It just is. I had no idea. I thought it was going to be sunshine and rainbows, and we'll build another team room, we'll build a gym, we'll be training, easy. No, brother, hardest thing ever.
Well, it goes back to, you don't get to focus on necessarily the craft. You are now the logistics manager of, so everyone else can focus on their craft.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes it so challenging as you scale and grow. It's more logistics, it's more overhead, it's more verticals, it's more things.
Mm-hmm. And saying no it's something we have to get better at doing. I'm the worst at it. I'll stop whatever I'm doing. Go around upstairs, hey, there's some kid downstairs, he drove here from Minnesota, no phone call, and he just wants to meet me. Yep, I'll walk downstairs, 2.5 hours later, walking through the store, getting to work, whatever. I have to stop doing that.
I learned it the hard way. When I say no I just set zero boundaries. And then I found it started wearing on in my family and my ability to show up for doing my life. So I've gotten really good, in my opinion, at setting hard boundaries, even when I don't want to. If I want to say yes to this, you gotta say no. And it's made a big difference.
Even for us, opportunities, everything sounds great. You're like, oh, that sounds great, let's do that. You don't really realize the logistics to pull that thing off. Man, we dug ourselves in a hole with this one.
Oh, yeah.
And at what point do you go, this isn't worth it? Just shooting ahead and be done with it. You have a hard time.
It's kind of fun last night. I heard there's this podcast. Have you ever heard of the Founders podcast? David Senra. And I forget what founder he was talking about who said this. I think it was the guy who created popular vacuum brand. And the guy who referred to himself, his founder, as the anti-business billionaire. Because there's entrepreneurs, there's brand builders, and then there's business people. I'm not a business person. I'm a brand builder. I love bringing people together to go chase down a mission. I don't like the big numbers, but I don't care about the numbers. It's a feel. It's exactly how you describe it. I walk into this building. It's a
Care
feel.
about those
Either
numbers,
it has
you ain't got no
it
fucking money.
or it doesn't. And that's what keeps me in this fight. I'm a brand builder. I'm not a business person.
Same. I've been saying that forever. And I think, we were talking about last time, the issue with trying to bring big corporate over is they don't understand its brand. They look at it like, well, you sell the most of this, so you're a product company. It's like, no, not a product company. It's a brand. It's a culture. It's a cult. It can be whatever you want it to be, but it's not a product company. You can't look at it like it's a product company. There's so many intangibles with it. It just is. I'm here to change people's lives. I don't care about top line, bottom line. I don't care. I'm never chasing numbers. And I think that's one of the reasons we've been so successful. Is we've been trying to be bought a bunch, and not just actually bought. Like, hey, run this product exclusively. We'll pay you X amount of money. No, why? Because I fucking hate stuff like that. He's like, well, we'll pay you this much. I'm not chasing dollars, man. I'm not going to operate it. A lot of people in business hate that. They're like, well, so-and-so does it. I'm like, I don't care what so-and-so does. I'm not shooting it. I'm not wearing it. I'm not drinking it. I'm not smoking it. No. But we'll pay you money. I don't care about money. I care about a feeling. If I don't like it, but it keeps you true. It keeps you honest. And it helps you avoid a lot of stuff you normally wouldn't do. Me and Bergen were talking about, like, saw a picture, it was like Sophia Vergara holding a pair of Skechers. Gorgeous, right next to her face. Like, do you think she wears Skechers? No. How much money would it cost you to wear that? I'm not selling wear Skechers. I'm not going to. I'll give you $500,000 to do it. No. Everybody's got a price at some point. I'm not going to tell you how to wear that shoe. If you're going to take my photo holding it, yeah, maybe we'll talk about that. When it comes.
Some people can't understand that.
Yeah.
Like with this podcast, for example, we don't monetize this podcast. And we'll talk to people about this podcast and that works. They're like, wow, how much you guys pull in on this podcast? Like, oh, we don't monetize it, we don't run any ads. What do you mean we don't run any ads? Yeah, we don't run any ads. We don't monetize it. Well, then why do you do it? Well, we do it because it helps people and provides value, which should be the reason doing it. Once you start focusing on the money, like I've watched people who turn this passion of a show into a money grab and they monetize it, and you can just watch the passion in their eyes turn off overnight. When you start chasing the dollar, it changes the whole mission of everything you're doing. And I've had to learn it the hard way at certain intersections in parts of my life. And when you focus on the mission, you focus on the people, you focus on providing value, it all ends up working out in your favor.
So, man, when you're starting out, though, it's hard.
Not so hard.
Yeah, especially when you see true money come in. Like, when you talk about it, you're scraping by $20,000 a year for several years back to back. It's like, man, if I signed a $100,000 a year deal with this company, like, you could change the face of the company. Nah, you become a slave to it. Like, I don't want to break that. Like, oh, you owe me X amount of social posts a month. Like, oh, brother, we're not doing that. No, I'm not going to change the face of the company's social media so I can drink Coca-Cola. Brother, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
No. But it keeps you true to yourself.
It does. And that is, well, that provides sustainability and longevity. And I started creating the fitness content in 2014. The fitness industry was a whole lot different then. And a lot of people that I started creating with back in 2014 aren't doing this stuff anymore. It's sold out. They chase the dollar. Our growth was a whole lot slower. And I watched people early on fly by me and explode. Man, what am I doing wrong? Now I'm like, oh, what did we do right?
Yeah.
Just playing the long game.
Playing the long game.
But as I heard you describing the way you spoke GBRS last night at dinner, I related to a lot of that. So a lot of the investments you make, a lot of decisions, they don't make any financial sense. But like you just have this gut intuition and feel like this feels right. We're just going to keep depositing to what feels right in hopes that it pays off in the end. In most cases, it does. Sometimes you're going to miss, but you'll feel better about the way you build it.
For sure. Yeah, I've been saying that forever, man. I'm not chasing a dollar now, chasing feeling. Like I want to wake up in the morning and just be so content with the work we've done, the lives we've changed, the products we've made, the stories we've told, whatever. I'm gonna wake up and go, this is now the true north. I wake up every day as a representative of this thing because I put it above myself. It makes you feel better now. It's so hard when you're tied to it financially. Like, ooh, I got these investors now, I got this, like I have to, man, I can't do this. What's the ROI? Well, we got a feeling like, brother, nope, we are in debt up to our eyeballs, like we have to have a true ROI established. You can't do it. How you do it? The whole thing's based off a hunch, based off the gut feeling, off the intuition, off the experience, and all the intangibles that you can't quantify. So now you're not done. Yeah, well, this is how it is.
It's this tough balance of being financially responsible, but also not letting the data and the finances drive all the decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this dance. It's art and science. It's like, I have to say no to certain things because if I said yes, it'd be financially irresponsible. But sometimes I say yes to things that make zero financial sense. But I know it's the right thing to do. But that's what makes visionaries and entrepreneurs and founders visionaries, entrepreneurs, and founders. It's that ability to take massive risk and being okay that none of it works out.
It's hard to do when you're certain though.
Dude,
The stress level.
I made so many mistakes, lost so much money, but I never sweat any of it. It's part of it.
Yeah, man, as long as you have revenue coming in, you can lose it here, you can lose it there. You diversify the portfolio, like you're good. Like I can lean all on this one thing. Oh, I didn't hit all the way. Okay. At least we tried it.
Yeah.
Do we really go all in? Yeah. Okay. It's not working. Shoot in the head, be done with it. Close it out. We've done other, performance brands and all this other stuff too. And like this just ain't working. Manufacturing's not there, the cutting skills not there. Like let's just be done with this. Cool, kill it. Done. Next. And a lot of people just hold on to it. It's like an ego push. It's like, no, like I'm going all in on this one thing. And at a certain point you have to realize it's not working. Make a different plan, dude. Let's go around the backside.
Yeah, kill what's not working.
Yeah. This isn't working anymore. Let's kill this, let's do this. Yeah, be quick to pivot, be nimble, quick to pivot.
Well, I love what you guys are building. I love the way you're doing it. It's got a unique look and feel, very well branded, and I wish you guys massive continued success.
You too, man. This is it's one of those things coming out here and seeing it. You're always trying to chase someone. You're always looking for a mentor, a role model, or somebody that's a little bit further down the path than you. And you can just see them turning the corner like, okay, I'm still going in the right direction. Coming here, it looks like that.
I was able to talk to the Gymshark crew a little bit a few weeks ago because we hosted our race at the ranch, and their chief brand officer was there, the creative director was there, and they're on the way of doing $2 billion in revenue a year. But it was so refreshing to have a conversation with them, of hearing the story of where they started and what they went through, and even the problems they're experiencing today. And as a brand that is much smaller, seeing yourself in their previous shoes or even their current shoes, it's reaffirming of, okay, we're not that far off, and everyone's got these problems. We have the opportunity to sit in a circle with some other founders of much larger brands than us. Huge. And I found that no matter what size you are, you go through the same problems. It's branding, it's people, it's marketing, it's new customer acquisition. Those are always going to be problems, but they're also just opportunities. And they never go away. And as soon as I was able to accept that, it made the job a whole lot less stressful. There's just scales and levels to it.
Levels to everything. I mean, I got a really good mentor now. He's got thousands of employees, all these businesses, taking companies public and all that. And he's like, it's the same thing. It's just at a bigger scale. If you think Elon Musk isn't dealing with us, of course it is. It's just at a way bigger scale. Everybody has the exact same issues, man.
Yeah.
But if you, again, simply from building a Salter or building a Steph Curry, you set the foundation, you stack with great people and a great culture. You can withstand all of that bullshit
Consistently.
consistent. It's right people in the building, man. Magic unlocks. Okay. Well, Google does it. Amazon does it. Tesla does it. All these are massive brands. They do the exact same thing. They hold a super high standard. They try to lock in all logistics, try to pack in the best performance in here and make them all row in the same direction. It's the same thing. Man, I'll tell you, when you're building that ship on the high seas, brother, it feels unsteady.
Oh, completely.
But I mean,
Completely.
I don't know anything. Nothing. Like we don't know last night dinner. None of this is part of the plan. None of this. This is one massive pivot. We were supposed to be no more than 5 people. Essentially, 4 guys teaching CQB, jumping and shooting, maybe 1 person in finance. We were never going to solve it. No subscription. We were basically open up Instagram. YouTube was an afterthought.
We all let you know,
There's no discipline.
in our
You just
buddy
keep
that
that in.
with,
Connect to the pivot.
but he sold his land.
Commit. It's not
Yeah, an
working.
issue, but a couple of years ago, he sold it.
I mean, that's what makes entrepreneurs successful. The ability to pivot really hard, really fast when it's needed, instead of staying stuck
Sniping them out.
and getting shot down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it last night too. Like, so many people, they spend years crafting this amazing plan. I could have never done that. Never. I would have been so committed to the plan that if it wouldn't work, I just would have ran into the ground. It's almost better that when you step in a room with Mike Tyson, you just get smacked and you're like, okay, well, he's not killing me. I'm eventually just going to figure this thing out. It's like, I'm just trying to survive, and eventually it ends. You know, I'll get a ton of experience in that beating. I'll be better prepared for the next one.
Yeah.
Better prepared for the next one. Okay, we weathered that storm. What's the next one? Oh, man, what about this one? You just keep coming, dude. No, it's great. You got an amazing facility, you got a sick team, stoked on your success. And I appreciate you sharing it. Not a lot of people do. Like, they get in, they build a massive brand, they do whatever, and they kind of just become a recluse.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they don't want to tell the story, they don't want to talk about their failures, their successes, all that stuff. It's just super nice to see.
I appreciate it.
In fact, you had a good transition on the military. Good for you.
Thank you.
Mine was terrible.
I found that the failures are more fun to talk about than successes.
Because they're more relatable.
Yeah.
You come in here and it's like everybody expects them to be like Mr. Beast. Like, brother, it's significantly harder than that.
Absolutely. But DJ, I appreciate you, man.
You know, I appreciate you. Looking forward to seeing you today.
All right, thanks, man.
Using opaque grays that will stand in contrast against the
reality
black.
you can't get
She gets in for me realistic
thousands of rounds coming down the street,
following
you know,
the
you
light
get holes
linework
in
that's
clothes.
currently there. Don't
That's
change
that.
the structure or shape
different
at all whatsoever.
So first of all, we needed to show
You were trapped. That was the terrifying part. You go home from it. That's why I'm so good. You can't shoot that magic. And as a 13-year-old, any kid can tell your best friend. You didn't get trained. I literally gave up that night. And I think that was the start of different things.
Oh,
that
that's right. Yes.
I'm told that I'm so good.
Well, this is
As soon as
giving me a
you-
mock-up. Jeff T-shirtEXTREME, you know?
When that's gone, I start drinking. Part of post-traumatic stress behavior. I can't hate for it.
It sounds really crazy, but his eyes literally would turn black,
I ruined our wedding day. I mean, I went down deep.
flipping into rage, screaming and yelling and getting in my face about things that seem meaningless to me.
I realized, man, I haven't felt joy. And so long I didn't know what joy was. And I changed my life.
Last week he said I don't have PTSD anymore, and for the first time I believed him.
Welcome back to Morgan Brothers Interviews, and today we fly out to Colorado to meet with Tom Satley, who is ex-Delta Force operator. He had to deal with some really crazy situations when he was in his career, and because of that he suffered from some really bad PTSD, and as he's called it, PTS. Because of that, he now runs a foundation called All Secure, which we will link down below, where he helps Special Forces operators and families affected by PTSD and their sort of experience in war. But to get to that point, to the point where he's healed today, he had to go through a lot, and that's what we're going to be talking about today. It's absolutely incredible, powerful, and inspirational story, and I'm really happy to share it with you. I also wanted to mention this little badge that I'm wearing for Baby Loss Awareness Week. As some of you guys might know, it's something that's deeply personal to me, and I'm working with a charity at the moment called SANS, We're helping raise awareness and funds for them in the coming months, but I want to link it down below if you want support, or maybe you've got a family member who might need some support. I think we need to talk about baby loss awareness a little bit more. It's a taboo. A lot of people avoid it, and it shouldn't be. We should be able to talk about our children, the babies that we've lost, and although it might be a little bit of a dark subject, if we bring it out into the light, it might help lift people up a little bit. So I'm all behind it. It is linked down below. The last thing, guys, is I want to do a giveaway. A big thank you to you guys. I know we constantly do ad reads and all that kind of stuff, but our sponsors help support make this possible, and we want to give some of that back to you guys to experience. So we're going to need a giveaway. If you just comment down below, maybe your favorite quote from this video, drop your name, and we'll reach out in the next video and announce the winner. So make sure you tune to both episodes. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell so that you can see who the winner is and all that kind of stuff. You get 2 boxes of Element, that's a couple months of supply, and also we're working with these guys at the moment. I'll talk about them a little bit later on in the video. These are some longevity gummies that I have been using for the last 30 days of Corona, and I am feeling the benefits. I really do recommend. So yeah, go check that out. We'll also throw some Mulligan Brothers stuff in there, not a journal, some other bits and bobs we'll throw in there. So make sure you comment down below. You've got your subscription and the notification bell for the next video. You must be tuned to the next video, otherwise I won't be able to tell you that you've won. Alright, let's dive into this amazing video with Tom Sally. So what we usually do is a soundbite, just introduce yourself and what you do.
Well, I'm Tom Satterley, and I'm the Chief of Operations of All Secure Foundation.
So we do have a British audience, primarily a US audience, but we do have some Brits here. So I always ask this, how would you describe where you grew up and what it was like to a British audience?
Yeah, I had a pretty, in my opinion, general, basic childhood. I grew up in a small town. Parents were very, very young when they had us. There was 3 of us. My sister was the oldest, my brother, and then me, 2 years apart each. And my parents, I think, were 16. Maybe she was pregnant with my sister, so they were kids themselves. So they raised us all, as kids, pretty much, and from kids. And we grew up poor, right? Young parents. So we moved from one small town to a little bigger small town as my parents were, my mom was going to college, studying to be a nurse, and my dad was just working the blue collar trades. And so it was kind of a small, basic Indiana town that's, people think cornfields and stuff. Yeah, sure, they were there. But we're just in a small town around that. So it was, I hadn't seen the city. I hadn't flown anywhere. I hadn't really done anything in my life until I joined the military. It was just that tiny little, you can think of Americana town maybe, but not even that, worse kind of thing. But my parents worked through it. I mean, they were just trying to save and raise us kids their whole lives. So it was, for British people, I don't know. If you think of York, maybe smaller than York, without any excitement to it, with a flat Indiana, background. That's kind of where I grew up.
Well, so I mean, in the book, you mentioned about bullying and some difficulties with bullying in a small town, small population. Like, how do you end up getting picked on? Like, how does that happen? Come out?
Wow, maybe luck. It was just one of those days. I think they spotted us one day. We hung out, me and a friend of mine, Robbie. We hung out all the time together. We lived on the same street, a couple houses down. And there's always just this couple of kids in the town that just like to pick on everybody. There's always a bully in the town. And they always seem to find us. We had to walk across town to go to the pool, the public pool, in the summer. So no matter what way we took, it's a small town, right? There's not many ways to go. We would always bump into them. And they would always pick on us, just name calling and everything was horrible. And I'm just a small kid. I've never fought. I've never done anything, we would start crying. Like, oh my God, it's so horrible. And then they start punching us. I just don't even take it, put my hands down, like, I've been taught not to fight, And my mom and dad were both like, hey, listen, just end the fights. Don't start any fights. Just walk away. So I'm trying to walk away from a guy who just follows you, It's terrifying. Over and over and over again, it would happen. Till one day, my brother kicked the shit out of me because they were picking on us again back in the woods where we rode our bikes and bumped into them back there. And they just started picking on us. I'm just standing there, and my brother and his friend popped up. My brother's tall, very tall. And he came in, he's like, what's going on here? Kind of one of those things. And they were just smart mouthing each other. And I'm just sitting there like, oh God, what's going to happen now? Is he going to beat up everybody? He sits on my brother who just launched and just started punching him and, on the ground and everything. And me and my friend just kind of left. I left my brother and his friend there. And we saw him again after that, maybe weeks after that. And I remember looking at him, and he came over and started the whole thing again. Hey, babies, little girls, your brother is not going to save you kind of thing. And I guess it just hit me. I'd had enough. You know, you snap.
Shaded
and
like
I saw my
metal.
brother jump on him, so it wasn't
with
familiar
wear and
anymore.
tear
It wasn't-
on it,
it wasn't like
similar
Superman
to
anymore,
this.
you know? He had some kryptonite, so I just launched myself on him. I don't think he wasn't ready for it. And it was like a freeing moment for me. Though it was violent, it was freeing, and that might have been the start of how violence can kind of bring you the end of something. And though I didn't become a violent person after that, it was just one of those, hey, I feel better. You know, people don't really just pick on you all the time if you stand up for yourself. So that was a change for me, that I wasn't a victim. I think my whole life, I might have been a victim growing up, like, oh, the poor me in this small town getting picked on. That could have gone on forever, I think, until my brother jumped in, intervened, and I saw that it didn't have to go forever. And so I jumped in and did the same thing, and I realized, wow, I can take control of my own life.
I would hope to see quite a few people can relate to those moments in childhood, taking that control. Because I think bullying, you know, it's a lot of people experience it, and then one day they turn around and realize that that's what they need to do. They need to turn around and face it sometimes, which is sad. But taking that control can be a big deal.
You got to stand up sometimes, you know. I mean, some people walk away over and over again, but you get that one person. I used to say that bully is just somebody who's waiting to find a bigger bully, or waiting to find somebody who shuts him down. You know, I mean, they'll pick on people until it's shut down, and then you might change that person's life.
So your mum was studying at the time, and your dad had a blue-collar job. So where does the military influence come
Okay,
from?
that's cool.
I have no
Make it
idea.
a little bit more
My brother
detailed.
joined the military as a junior. Between junior and senior high school, he went to basic training. I made fun of him. I was like, "Oh, you idiot! You know what are you doing? Look at your stupid haircut." Literally, as a kid, 2 years younger than him, making fun of him for getting in the military. He was working his way, you know, in college or in high school already. And then when he went off to the military. And when I graduated high school, I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I had no idea. I was just a kid. I just worked my way through high school, and I'm done. I'm like, now what? What do I do now? And a friend of mine had joined already.
By the way,
went to basic training and came back to Columbus, Indiana. And I was just building houses. You know, I was working at a place that built houses, and I was having a great time. He started telling me about the military. It's like, yeah, I got to go to Germany, man. I'll be there for 2 years, and I got to come back and do this, and then they train you to do this. And I'm like, I can get out of Indiana, right? I can get out of this small town this way. And so I joined that day. Literally that day on the way to a concert, John Cougar concert, right? And it says America, I joined the military. So I joined that day. Driving up, he talked me through it, and I joined. And I went to Germany just like him, but I went for 3 years because I got married, you know, on my way there. And it just, you know, it's just for
36, I got 12
4
felonies
years
on
in and out, get some college money, then I'll go to college and learn
not
whatever that is.
Or the tattooed
And I
face or
liked it, man.
hands.
The first year was
It
horrible.
would be only
Like,
Marines.
probably for everybody at college.
Huh?
And it's like, oh god, the first year.
It'd be only the Marines that would have thought you were tattooed.
But I went from that home.
Yeah,
not
not
even
even
to do with
with
my
the
life.
face.
Just somebody tell me what to do with my life. Like now, you'll do it like that.
Well, felony.
And after about the first year, I started going to different schools that were fun.
Tattooed.
You know, like French Commando School, German Ranger School, Tomb Confidence Training in Bad Tolz, Germany, where the Special Forces guys were showing you all this crazy stuff. And I was like, this is funner than just driving a vehicle. Or going to the motor pool on Mondays and working on your vehicle you never drove, waiting on war. It gets boring, right? It gets really boring. And I just started to do these new high-speed things and thought, this is better. This is kind of more fun. And instead of sitting around on your hands all the time, I get to actually do something fun. And then my friend was leaving a year before I was from Germany. And he had lived with us for a while, and we were that close. And he showed me a picture of his dad holding him as a baby. He was a baby. His dad's got his green beret on his little head, you know. And I thought, man, that's badass. I want to do that. I want to be a green beret. And so I set my sights on that. And that's what he was doing as well. And then he found out down the road later that his dad was lying to him. He was never a green beret. So it was like stolen valor. And I ended up grabbing that stolen valor unknowingly and just took it and made my life out of it. And so when I left Germany, a year later, I went straight to the Green Beret recruiters and signed up for the Green Berets. And I made that, went through that 6 months of a year-long school, you know, and selection in the school. And it was kind of easy. I was already an engineer. So when you go to be a special operations engineer, I already knew all the math formulas for the explosives, and that's the hard part. Some guys come in, they don't know any of that. So it was easy for me to do that. I learned the tactical stuff later, which everybody else knew, because I was in Germany. I was mechanized, so I didn't know you get the full tactical stuff. So I learned that half, they learned the other half, and it was, again, more high speed, funner, more dangerous, but, you know, as a kid, you don't think about that. Send me to language school, I was like, I'm learning language, Persian Farsi, right? I don't speak it. It's like I'm going to Iran, But that was just school for me, for Green Berets. And then when I was in language school, after I graduated, it was a couple of guys from going through the school with me came, and they're like, hey, we're from the unit. And we think you have what it takes. You want to try out? I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever that is, I'll do that, And I was just looking for the next. I kind of got hooked on the cooler stuff. What's next? What can I do more? And I'd already signed up for another 6 years, I think now. So now I'm in for 10. And I just went to school for like 3 years straight. And every time I do something on leave or in a school, we'd go to war, like Grenada, Panama, those kind of things. You miss those little things. And as a soldier, you're like, man, I want to go. I want to test. I want to test what I've learned. People are like, oh, you're a warmonger. You want to go to war? I'm like, think of it like this. It's a job that you got trained at that you want to go practice. That's how they take it out of your mind that it's anything else other than you do your job. You do what you're told, you're doing your job from the leaders who were voted in by your people. So just go do it. So you don't think about it. You just go do it. It's like you practice football all your life. You want to play football. You want to go to the game. You want to go to the Super Bowl. I was heading to the Super Bowl. And so I ended up doing that selection and made that. And then just kept going. I just kept climbing the next mountain I could find. Something better, something different. Until I quit climbing.
When you say you Delta Force?
Delta Force. All the unit. Yeah, I went to that selection. And shortly after I made the Green Berets, and they were gone in the first Gulf War when I got there. So my first Green Beret unit, they were all deployed with the first Gulf War. No one was there. I couldn't go with them again because I had a date to go to Delta. And once you once you have a selection day for Delta, you're not deployable. They want you. You're not going anywhere until they test you. If you make it, you're going to see them. If you don't make it, you go back here. Then you go deploy. So I was terrified I wouldn't make it again. I'm like, I'm never going to go anywhere. And I did. I made it as a young guy. And, that's when your life changes. When you actually go and do the job you've been training for. Because I'd always gone to school. Green Beret selection, this selection, that selection. Boom, here I am now. Finally through the selection of the unit. Finally through the training of the unit. And now I begin.
Yeah, so I mean, it's in a somewhat of a unique situation. And so you're in the Green Berets. You preparing to go to war. Then these two guys come along. Then you start working on that. And then eventually you get deployed and you're in the deepest of waters when you first get deployed. I mean, what's that like?
Yeah, I felt like I was weighted down about the pool, right? At the deepest end of the pool, trying to get to the top, just struggling all the time, swimming to stay head above water with these guys because you think you're bad and tough when you go through the school.
Yeah, I'll do another
you learn how to do the stuff, just the minimum. You're like, I'm so good. I'm going to go and press these guys, right? I'm going to go over across the hall and I'm going to press them because I'm really good. And you get there and they're like, just shut up and hold on. You're like, yeah, hold on, man. You shut up, right? You would do your first training and I was in awe. I couldn't keep up. So, oh my God, it's better than what I even know now. And that was the start of everything. Like I'm trained, I'm ready to go to war, and they're like, just shut up. You're not ready for anything. And the way they take off and the way they do everything, live fire, live close quarter battles, live everything. There's no training for them. And like shooting a target right over your ear. I mean, they'll do it running, they don't care. And they won't miss. And so that's every day of your life, every hour of your day of your life, to keep up with the people that are better than you already.
Just a quick interruption from the video. Today, I want to talk about our sponsor, Timeline. A lot of people ask me how I maintain my focus and energy, especially whilst managing multiple projects. And now that I'm in my 30s, I've started to realize that maintaining health and longevity starts at a cellular level. That's why I've integrated longevity MitoPure gummies from Timeline into my daily routine. It's a simple and delicious way to boost your energy from the inside out. Their key ingredient, MitoPure, is the only clinically proven urolithin A supplement that helps recharge your cellular batteries, targeting a key factor in aging. Benefits are clear. Clinical studies show that it increases muscle strength by up to 12% in 16 weeks and provides sustained energy to help you feel your best. For me, I've been using it for the last 4 weeks, and I have truly noticed the strength benefits in the gym and the performance on the road. Don't just take my word for it, though. The MitoPure gummies are the #1 recommended urolithin A supplement by by doctors.
And that's how you know
Fix. This is an investment
this guy's a
into your
sellout.
longevity. So if you want to stay strong and energized right now while getting the longevity benefits long term, Timeline is offering 20% off exclusively for our viewers.
Eat our gummies and your life will be better.
This is the easiest decision you can make for your long-term health.
Crazy,
Head to timeline.com/Mullingbrothers to get started at a cellular level. Let's dive back into the video.
So you're in training, firing live rounds, like always.
Always. We train like you fight, right? And we're so good at on the range. We spent months and months and months and months on the range. And on the range, you work around each other on the range, and then they put you in the house to do the same thing. So once you get comfortable with being enclosed, because it's a lot louder, it's a lot more violent than it is out on the range, and a lot closer. And you follow the rules that you've learned, like my weapon will never be a meter. It'll always be a meter off of you. I'll never engage as you're moving. It's just all the rules that get beat into you. That if you follow those rules, it'll be safe as it possibly can be. When you come in every window,
I wish I could
house, you're coming
do
towards
this
each other.
shit,
The
man.
enemy doesn't know what to do. That's great for us, for the enemy, but we also have to be so good that we don't shoot each other, because you're facing each other, coming into a house towards each other, and you got to know immediately, okay, that's my uniform, that's my guy, that's this, that. They were coming in the window, not the bad guy, and keep going. So that kind of responsibility and pressure, and you keep up with the guys that are better than you, because you just
Hey
got
Siri,
them.
text
It's
Ant on
terrifying.
social.
We actually spoke about this experience in the book where you were doing a live fire round situation, I don't know if you remember, and you had some guys from the outside come in and they were in
Hey Siri, text Ant on social.
close quarters, live fire rounds, and you were firing rounds, and then the guy said something, do you remember?
Yeah, that was an airplane. It was a demonstration for some senators, congressmen, higher ups in the political world. You sit them down inside that structure, and we're outside. They close the doors, and they're all sitting there getting a briefing on how we would do it. There's a guy up front, and we would do this, and the countdown would look like this. And
Hey,
then
Siri.
the doors come open, we come in, and
Call Ant on social.
when the guys sit down in this aircraft, there's metal targets next to them, bad guys and stuff, and they're like, neat, They don't know what's gonna happen. We come in and just ding, 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 and we're done. They're like,
Hey Siri,
what
call
was
Ant
that?
on
Literally
social.
4 seconds, you're in, you're done. And the guy's like, what you just witnessed is the takedown of this and blah, blah, blah. And if you'll notice the shot placement, and I saw one of the guys, we're in the back watching them,
What's up, dude?
forward watching everybody. So one guy lean forward and stick his fingers in the two holes in the guy's head. He put his angles up.
I'm live right now on a
Like,
very
absolutely,
unique
what else are
tattoo.
they, And someone got angry.
It's a
Like, what
complex
did you miss?
cover up,
The answer is we
but
don't.
it's white on
What
black
if you stumble?
tattoo
We don't.
stuff.
And if you do stumble, we
Very
pull the trigger, right? We have all of the layers to keep
It's
you as
on
safe as
YouTube.
possible.
My computer is
Yes, and
not doing great with
people
all
leave
the
it
streaming.
like, man, we have a force like this, and then people leave it
Freaks
terrified.
every time I try to
I
use
almost got
more
shot.
of a
That's what I
platform.
almost got shot.
So I went on
Nah,
YouTube
not
because
really. I mean,
I feel like YouTube's probably the best
man.
platform.
It's just that much training. It's hard to believe. And I was like, oh, you brag, you do this, that. No, it's just that's the way
A
it
lot
was.
more on
That's
TikTok.
literally the way it was.
It's so freaking cool, like I wish I could experience something like that closer, just to see just how
That's something I can also do offline.
It sounds like pretty cool.
It's amazing.
I'm not gonna figure that out.
I left
I've
you
got
for a
so
while.
many of these little cameras, bro, that I could
to teach them how to do something better than they were doing.
my computer
And I would
for
take them over to watch.
because it
Sometimes
takes so much power.
Look down and watch this
Not
guy's
power,
doing something.
but bandwidth.
And it'd been a while since I saw
And
it.
then
And been involved deeply in it because I was training him.
also
When I was in the
having
car,
multiple cameras from multiple angles
slowly
at
down.
the same
And it's like,
time.
boom, bam, and they were doing
And then my
this.
client,
Watching
like I
it, it
move my
looks
client
dangerous.
around to
It looks
tattoo
completely out of
different
control,
angles.
dangerous. I've done it for years.
Makes it so
18 years
fucking
I've already
hard
done it.
to
And I looked down and
cameras
watched him.
on
And I
point
was nervous, like, oh my
while
God,
I'm like
it's unsafe.
hyper-focused on
Just the way it is,
tattoo.
because you forget when you're
And
removing
on
yourself
top of
from
that, I have
that,
a time frame, you know,
how high speed it was and how fast it was.
And so it's
Typically,
like,
how really how unsafe it was, other than your training.
Is
Like
there
my
any
client right now,
way you can describe what it's like to be in that, in the middle of that? Because you guys all work together. It sounds like you're in some kind of flow state or synchronized.
What I'll
like a
do
band
is I'll
play.
try to launch
It just sounds
TikTok
good.
stuff later once I
Yeah,
have
we work
a
together
little
so
bit
much
more
for
of
the
the
exact same
foundation
people.
of this tattoo.
It doesn't matter if you're
But
first
there's
and
enough
last in, third in, it doesn't
now
matter.
to
When
inspire
you enter
people to
whatever
want, because
level you're at, whatever number you are
not
on
a
the
lot of
line,
people do
you
the
know
white
what to
on
do.
black. tattoo.
The number one guy goes in, whatever he does,
thing
if
out
it goes
first,
right, you go left. If it
and then
goes
you
left, you
let
go
it
right.
heal for 4 weeks.
That's it. And the next guy goes out, so again, it's always
Very
just
often
flooding
what
this
you
room.
do, the
You know, like the state of Navy SEALs, they strong wall, they all get in and get one wall. So they're all facing one way. It's like firing squad, right? For me. People could be in depth, they could be behind something. So we chose to send people downrange. So we always take a house where you go left, you go all the way down to the far corner. This guy comes in, goes this corner, so you're cross from each other. Right? And this guy's responsible for this guy's responsible for the other half. Well, also, while that's happening, 3 and 4 come in, go left and right. They're responsible for everything in the middle already.
Is there
So this
any
guy
way
raises
that
it up,
you can make
that
like
guy's
a
barrel
really
over, this
cool
guy's not, that
compilation
guy's barrel over,
video
this
for
guy's
me?
not, your barrel over.
You know, because I got so many lives
Scene cleared, shot,
where like
ready on the next one. You've already
you
looked
take
at
like
it.
20 of my lives
It's not
and
really
just
the way
flash
to check the bodies,
you know what I mean? Like a time
somebody's already
flashback. They don't have to even be
you
complete.
can check their lineup and keep
You know,
going.
just
Sounds like it takes a long time, but it's nonstop.
showing me as like
3 seconds.
obviously being
Prefer
extremely
to
busy
take care
for
of.
a long time.
You know, you don't have weapons or
that in
that's
their head.
a lot of handcuffed. Put in the corner, somebody's watching them. Everyone has to check, make sure they're dead, and then you move on to the next one like that. There's no stopping. Because there's another team over
It don't
doing the
even-
same thing.
It doesn't even have to be the lives.
Like
Like you've got videos of me tattooing from the past.
Yeah,
You know, I just cut out like a fucking 2-second clip and you just flash through like
you know, like
me
let's say 5,
tattooing
10
lives
seconds
or
to take down the entire house because everyone's entering.
because that'll give us
like they can.
social
Doors,
credibility
windows,
without
doors.
even saying anything. We don't even have to
And
say
it's
we're
over
busy
50
at that
seconds,
point.
and the enemy doesn't get a chance to even make a decision. The best part is like you walk into someone's house and you wake them up with your barrel, touch them on the head, like, good morning, and they wake up and like, they go to grab their gun and it's missing because we already took it. And then just to see the face on them, the terrorist,
Awesome.
like it's over.
And then
you're already standing
obviously
over
just
them.
use the best
What's the
ones,
next
like
struggle? I mean, you gotta
whichever
get
ones
ready
you
to
think
jump
are
on them,
coolest,
That's the
use
best one.
those.
There's no threat to anyone.
You know, first and foremost.
There was like
Also, I want to run
shoot
some
one,
ideas by you
They shoot back.
with
They shoot back, and guys
the
get
branding
shot.
of the other
You know,
channel.
win, but guys get shot.
So,
So you know that's the reality.
Yeah.
The whole
so
job is
we
bullets
launched
fly
the
both ways.
drone company.
So what was the first
The ads are running on that. My wife has the
Yeah,
license
small.
to fly.
I got to the unit.
I'll be licensed to fly probably
in
in 30 days.
February 6th. I got to the unit.
This is a very interesting and cool image, bro. Like, so we've got an $8,500 drone that can record in 8K.
First time I was
Can
in
fucking
93. So
fly
before
4
that was
miles away recording.
93 started.
Can record in thermal and track us while we run. all sorts of
It's like
cool
a year
shit.
from March. of
But
91. That's training. 92
We've
was
got
training
an
with squadron.
$8,500 drone, and then I've got a whole nother one for
Okay, so let's just have a little bit of backstory.
but we're not doing that. We're doing
really clear, concise
you know,
way of how you
inspection work and
perform
things like that
If you could explain
with
that.
that drone.
Yeah, all things
But
like
that
that.
shit's
Basically,
super
Rebecca
interesting.
was looking
And so
for
we
a
could create
force
content
like the SAS.
of
Like,
her flying
I
the
worked with them,
drone,
I
all
don't
these
have anything
beautiful
like that.
places,
I want
how
to
we
copy,
do it,
do
like
whatever
all
I can do
sorts of
with
cool
that.
shit in that
No,
regard.
we
And
don't
I would
need
like
it,
to
you know,
start doing
there's
that.
those,
to start portraying us as
there's
experts,
things going on in the
talk
world that you
about
can't
it.
manage with
you know?
regular forces. You
Just
know,
like,
and even
oh,
Desert
this
One,
one,
when it started
etc.
up, it's like they didn't
So I'm
have the
trying to
aircraft.
figure out what
it
to
was
do, man, as
conventional
far as
aircraft, conventional helicopters,
starting a
trying
channel.
to come together
you
with
know?
a joint
And
special
let me
operations
run this
mission.
by you too.
And I didn't go
So
through
I
that,
got
you know,
my, you know how I
so
was
they were
recording off the,
but yeah, they got their
I
start
was
off
walking with my
the
son and
selection,
I had to get his
and
card
stuff.
and I had a camera.
And even
You
years
remember how I
still
was doing
looking
all
at
that?
I mean,
So,
12 years
like,
since I've been in it, or there's 14 since I've been in it. So maybe
That's-
I haven't,
it's hard
but,
to do,
you know, when you go
you know what I mean,
there,
like
you
that.
know, you kind of
And
stop.
so I've got a whole nother camera, like the one I have for tattooing, which follows me around and tracks and things like that, and that's pretty cool. And I was thinking about using that for that purpose, but that's hard as well. And so I was considering getting like some meta glasses from a first person point of view.
You got a lot
And
of
I just wanted to run that by
You
you
got white
and see
six.
like,
There's a lot, many
think
teams of those guys.
people
They're like
seeing what I'm seeing while I'm running is gonna be captivating enough? Or-
Tier 2. Rangers are tier 2.
I was thinking maybe recording off multiple angles the whole time. So like if me and my wife are doing a 5K with a 3-mile run, which we're gonna do another one tonight. If it was like recording first person from my glasses and then from the cart, and then take it from her glasses, and then we can send you that file footage and turn it into like, you know, some sort of cool conversation or something like that. I'm just trying to brainstorm. I want to do something cool.
Everybody just ran and did jobs. So I think after the global warming era, they're starting to slow down and go back to their legacy missions, like the Green Berets. Build up nations, nation builders.
Yeah.
You go in, take down what you have to, but then build the nation back up versus blowing doors all the time. Steel is your legacy mission. That will be over here again in the water, things like that. The unit will go back to this.
No, not for that stuff, but you know, as we're creating content, like she's doing a inspection today of the condos we live at.
We'll get to more dangerous targets, which
Just
is
for practice. On the
we don't
20th,
need to keep working down here.
one of my contacts, he builds $20+ million yachts.
How does it differ?
And we're going out to his yacht yard
all the other
to do some photography and some other stuff. So as we're making cool content like that, you know, we're going to be putting that on our website, so it's and like,
we're generally
really
take
just,
that.
we're trying to show we're
take that
busy.
town.
You know what I mean? Trying to get the perception that we're busy, we're not new.
Green Bridge.
And I think that,
the unit.
you know,
It's every day.
just the more we
All
do,
day.
the better it'll look. If
You're
we have a
responsible
channel,
for
it'll
you,
look
where
better.
you're going.
You know what I mean?
You're responsible for your physical fitness. There's no time like the commission forces. Hey, from 6 a.m. to 7:30, we're doing PT. You have to be here. You know, physical training. And the order in the unit is work out on your own time, figure it out. You know, but by 8 to 4 is your time to go do shooting, sticky being your specialty mission, whatever that is. Oh, by the way, paperwork, your uniform, and then planning. So it's just all day long. There's no schedule. You make your own schedule. So it's all inter-driven versus
Right.
what to do.
So what we're doing
it's an
is,
organization
we'll
full
be
of
doing
members.
roofing inspections and stuff, just because the
It's
drone
difficult
app is just so damn good at
In a
it.
year,
We're also going to be doing
it's
construction
gonna be
job site
difficult. They
oversight,
types it, you know,
things like
everything
that,
already. They're
where
already
we
good
go
at it.
out
Tell them
one
to
day
do
a
it.
week,
So that
fly
makes
the
the
drone,
leadership part of that easy.
record everything so that the
But
investors and
it's
the
that
project
inter-drive that you
managers
have
can
to
see
have
like how
to get
much
better.
is done and what's
It's
been
competition with
accomplished,
other
but also
people.
for insurance
So if you go to
liability
the Olympics, you know,
issues.
you're like,
For
you're the worst one
example,
in the
a
Olympics.
framing company in
You
Colorado
aspire to be like those guys that are the best.
didn't block off the
Every day it's
roofs,
just you beat
and there
yourself
was a
down. I'm not good
windstorm,
enough, I'm not good enough, I'm
and
not good
what
enough.
ended up
When I
happening
was telling
was
myself I want to be better, I
all the
want to be better, I
roofs
want to
had
be better.
blown
My
off.
brain hears.
And he was able, because he had a drone on site
So as you build yourself
that
up, you
flew
beat
once a
yourself
week, he
down.
was able to go back and see
Yeah,
that his
physically you're better.
subcontractor
You know, you
didn't
better
block
shoot,
off
you
the
better
area
shoot.
correctly,
You work with your team.
and so it saved him over $100,000
nobody's
when
gonna do
he
for some reason.
had to
And
reach out to the
you
insurance
stand up,
company.
oh, it's time to go.
You know,
It's
so,
gonna go
like,
left, I'm gonna go right.
A lot of
We work together
benefits.
so much that it's just it's second nature. It's like breathing. But you never get a break from it. So you never get a break of that cycle. So you're always on. You're always on top of it. The only time I got a break was years after I left. Years after I got out of the organization. As a civilian, retired, struggling. Actually, maybe within 5 years ago, I started to feel that break of the unit because you're always still tied to that thing you did. You know, I won the Super Bowl back in '84. No one gives a shit. It was '84. But in your heart, you're like, man, I'm part of that organization. And then the day you leave, it's you're no longer on that train that's hauling ass down the tracks. They kick you off the train and you go rolling. You stand up and it's already gone. And you realize,
Have you seen our website yet?
Right? They wanted you to be great and they gave you all the tools to be great. And they did care about you, but once you're done, they'll care about the next guy that fills your slot, which
Well,
is you know, any job. But you hold that.
We'll start sending you stuff here soon.
And they
Increase
train
your
me and they want me
workload,
as soon as you're out.
on that side of things.
We
just gotta get out
Nobody
there.
cares.
I'm gonna.
Like I
Are
told
you in
Jim
the
was talking about
go
earlier,
high level yet?
you're the top of your game. You're the best in the world to you, and then you get in line and there's
Well,
other
alright,
guys
so
telling you that who you are.
Once
They
we
get yelled at
start
you.
doing stuff,
You know what
I'll
to do.
put you in there, and then that
But,
way you
yeah,
can
that's,
text with my wife
If
and
you're
stuff.
pushing that was
And
all
you can be like, hey,
better.
just so you know, this kind of content would be really useful on your website, blah, blah, blah. You know, and
I need to shoot better, so I got up earlier.
you could like
I need to get
instruct
shit, so I
her
got up
on
early.
certain things or
I
whatever.
run to work at 3 in the morning, or riding my bike to work at 3 in the morning. Work out with weights at work, eat breakfast, go shoot, come back, work out before lunch. go do close quarters back, come back, work up, then ride my bike on the run home. So you're trying to work out 4 or 5 times a day while you're working on 4 different things that day. Some guys are
doing it right now.
doing 5. It's just your own schedule and what you think you need to work on. But all that self-driven inner punishment that you do to yourself is better than anybody could ever teach you.
Okay, cool.
I've been getting tons of messages asking about my health protocol ever since I did the World Tennis Marathon. The experience took a toll, and getting back to optimal health has been an absolute journey. That's where Mark Health has been absolutely essential. Their approach is no quick fixes about long-term health and performance. They work with medical professionals to create personalized, evidence-based plans tailored to your needs, using pharmaceutical-grade treatments and cutting-edge diagnosis. Whether it's TRT, peptide supplements, or like me, get a full health analysis to get you back on track. Mark Health provides everything that you need. And it's not just for athletes. If you're an entrepreneur or businessman like me, you want that with focus, clarity, and energy. That's when Mark Health will get your brain performing at its peak. From comprehensive blood work to customized health plans, Mark gives you the tools to optimize your life. If you're ready to take control of your health, go to markhealth.com and use code Mulligan for 10% off. The link's down below. I can't recommend it enough. And if you just want to get started, I would go and get your blood work done. Go get assessed, find out where they can help you. Use the link down below for 10% off using code Mulligan. Let's dive back into the video. The training itself was the test that you have to go through. I think you said you've been motivated throughout the whole process, and there was no real part of it where you wanted to get that for one moment. I'm not too sure if you remember that.
I broke down. I was climbing a mountain. It was,
What have you had before that? Just for context, like, why did you go up until that point? Like
2.5 weeks of with a heavy rucksack of about 12 miles a day in the mountains. So it's nothing flat. 12 miles a day, every day. After you start off, let's back up. You start off with a 20-mile road march. And a PT test and swim test. That's what they did when I went through. If you make that, you get to start. If you don't make that, guys go home on day 1. You didn't make the 20 mile, you didn't make the swim test, you didn't make the PT test, you weren't good enough. They know by now, with all these tests that they've done, if you get a certain score on a PT test, they know you're not going to make it past that big 3 or something. They already know that. They've done it so long. And before the one, he's done the 20 mile or the 12 miles a day after that for 2 weeks. And that increases to go from 12 to, I don't know, 15 more. I don't know. Nobody really knows the actual distances, but make them longer every day. And your rucksack gets heavier about every other day. You end up with about 65, 70 pounds on your back. And oh, by the way, here's the final event. And it's called the long walk. And, they give you the rally way through the national forest. And it's horrible. I'm thinking, 40 miles. I go about this many miles an hour. I'll be done in this many hours. I didn't realize that was never going to happen. It was going to take like 18 hours to get something like that done. And I was nearly done. Well, I thought I was nearly done. And I was on this huge mountain going up out of a creek. And it's the only mountain in the whole place where the contour interval changes. Where you look at grid lines on a map, and it says contour interval is 20 meters. So from one line to another, there's 20 meters in elevation gain. And so if they're really tight together, it's straight up wall. If it's spread out, it's more of a gradual. I'm looking at this thing, and I know the instructor said, you can take the road this time, or you can go straight the mountain. I'm like, the road goes way around and back up. I'm taking the straight up route. I didn't realize the contour interval had doubled. So it was twice as steep as any other mountain would climb. And I got a quarter of the way up, and I started getting smoked, and I was grabbing trees to walk, climb up it. Starving, so I tried to eat going up the hill and never stopped walking. And I got stuck.
Do you know anybody out here with a solar farm or anything like that?
I know. I had my hand in the street, I didn't lose it. I dropped it, the concrete and stuff, kept going into grab it, and all that thing. The compass got ripped off by the mountain.
Or go out and do like
I
a
panicked and freaked out.
inspection.
I said, cussing guys. I'm gonna do that, see something, all this down and kill everything. And then I found my compass. Sorry. Went back to Arizona, and I started going. I made my way, but it was a breakdown of everything. I can't believe I've tried this hard. I can't believe I've come this far. I can't believe I'm here now without a compass. And I get to the next truck, and I'm thinking it's the end. It's like,
one of these days we should do a 20-mile march, not running, walking, with
And that was
weight
too
on
much.
us, like 30 pounds.
cross one
That's
street,
a
they're
big
going to put down.
Special operations, that's phase 1. Let's see if we can make it to
And
phase
I'm
4.
walking with a joke in my head like, time to change the water in the boots. I just walked through another puddle and rinsed out the old water. And it just kept going. And my mind was like the house or a river on top of a mountain. And it just keeps going. And the whole trail was just water, just raining the whole time. And I just, the next route, I'm going to quit the next route. I'm just going to quit at the next route. I'm thinking, I get closer to the final,
We came out together in Colorado. Yeah.
You can quit and check in. He's like, your next driver.
We had enough of our cars to get stolen. 3 in a year in a gated
I almost
community.
quit. I almost quit. I'm not doing another one that's it.
Floor in the parking garage. Like we were in the Denver Tech Center the
I
night.
thought I realized
Imagine going up right to that part.
it's 100 meters up this power
Oh,
line.
it sucks,
Okay,
bro.
I'll do that.
It was cool.
So
When I first showed up,
I started humping my
Well, the first one was one of the talking about other than money yesterday.
cars and Ford
Yeah,
Taurus,
he
bro.
was, before he met me, before he met me. My sister-in-law, she was from Pueblo.
I just saw a shootout in
Yeah.
Pueblo.
And she
Pueblo's
was
like
like,
Flint, Michigan.
yeah, she's like,
Colorado.
Bum City.
Oh, dude. Have you been in Pueblo?
I told you we do, I took my English training out to
Yeah.
Boulder.
Out to Boulder? Oh, okay, nice.
Elevation training.
That's like fucking not anything in
One of them
like
is starting to
it's 8 miles without
So I had to take a pit stop, man. I had to so bad. Happened to be in Pueblo.
What? No,
And I went to like, one or two gas stations, but no, man, we don't have a public record. Obviously, I made it to one, but then we stopped at that.
dude. So
And I talked to my sister-in-law, she was like, yeah, she like, this guy went to shit.
it's been so
She
like
hasn't lived out there like 25 years. 30 years.
yeah, the steel here. So it's all built around one big footprint steel.
Yeah, still, that's what she was telling me.
Yeah, and then
She's like, when she actually went to high school, they were pretty nice. Like, you know, like,
that's how Flint was.
Yeah.
When everyone worked at General Motors in Delphi and TTX, the railroad that supported General Motors, until they moved it all fucking overseas to Mexico. Of course, my grandfather retired. The railroad in the area went under and out of business, which put my dad out of business. About Flint
yeah, I know I have.
and how impoverished they got because they did all
We're
that.
on Netflix.
I got drug a chair in the shower and sat in the chair with the water running over me.
Yeah, man. Pueblo, that's what Pueblo reminds me of when we drive through it. I'm like, dude, this is like Flint. It's just a dirty, burned down city with a bunch of abandoned houses.
It's good or bad, I don't know, but it feels good that there's more people here. I was like number 2 to finish.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Like
it.
her house
I
she
remember
grew
I
up
was
with,
already
like,
asleep
now,
back in the barracks. I don't know when you got there.
It's like
before me.
full
You'd
of,
been in
like,
selection before.
crackheads around and every other corner.
Just put the lid. And I was like number 2.
Yeah, I was just watching this. I'll even show you. It's this morning. It popped off in Pueblo. This dude. So the thing with Pueblo is they got a huge problem with Serenios. Do you know what those are?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Texas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they got Tongo Blast out in
I
Texas.
know all of them. I used to deal with them. I used to run my nightclub. That's the
Yeah, so Colorado is deep with Slotrese. And those motherfuckers jump, stab, and rob everybody. And they never do it single-handedly. It's always in groups.
Yep.
And so this dude, he's obviously a Slovenian, but he don't give a fuck. Apparently, watch this shit. 2 days ago.
Colorado?
Yeah, Pueblo. That dude backing up with a rifle.
As officers across Pueblo, Colorado deal with various separate cases, one incident causes them to drop everything. Officer Valdez has just been up to a man named Billy Soto. Billy is wanted on several warrants for failing to appear in court for several
He don't scream Sereno, I don't know what that's about.
aggravated motor vehicle violations and broken protection orders. Before Officer Valdez is even able to assess what is going on,
Probably his nickname's like Little Scrappy.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what. When you went to war with him,
You did.
you didn't pull any punches.
during the shooting, another officer was behind Valdez's group. After shooting at Officer Valdez 27 times with a rifle, Billy flees down the sidewalk before turning left into the neighborhood. Unfortunately, Valdez is only the first of several officers who will be hospitalized by Billy.
Could you imagine being that officer and thinking about calling your wife and stuff in that moment?
I don't know. I'm looking. What are you? Do you feel anything? No. 32, officer, no, he doesn't know where he's shot. I got a lot of blood. I can't find the bullet. I'm looking. You're shot in the head.
Shot in the head? Fuck. I didn't even hear that part.
I just need your help. Help me out, okay? I gotta be there. Okay. Let's go. Go ahead. Talk to me. Come on. Are you busy? No, that's good. Okay. At 32, if you guys need someone looking for the guy, we got enough over here about that. I just need people going looking for him right now. I really consider it. Okay. I can feel all my weight on my head. It's just no, and I got tingling in my head. I'm sorry, man. Been a few years, so I just had to call my wife.
Tattoo work?
Officer Lyons is a recruiting trainer.
Tattoo work?
The job for a few months.
You want tattoos?
Test their limits.
Oh, they were not good.
Yeah. I'm gonna let these do this.
I don't know.
Oh my God, it's okay.
Oh, my head's starting to burn. I'm gonna stand you up and get you on the top, okay? Okay, I got a hole right here behind it here. Okay, stand top.
Let's go inside.
One guy going in the truck right now.
Do you want me to air that?
So we're gonna be doing a bunch of stuff real fast. How you feeling? My head's hurting. What are you shot? You guys are just checking today.
Don't worry.
Okay, first stage here, it makes it in 5.
Hey Siri, text Razio. Your client.
There's a guy walking down over here with black jacket.
Hey, show me your hands. Well, this guy's supposed to be wearing your hands.
Give him black.
Hey, Frank, keep an eye on Arroyo in between Pine and Spruce. I think he went down there already. Okay, so there was a mail that we saw.
If I saw somebody in there, it would be so hard for me not to go into my house and grab my AR.
Oh, no, yeah.
Because I would go to jail.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a felon in possession, but I'd be trying to save a cop's life. And that's a fucked situation.
So he's down there.
That we
in Texas, they wouldn't let you do that.
Cedar.
They don't have to do
Black
it.
jacket, black mask.
Eventually, you go to jail for a day, and then you have to go to court. But every judge in Texas will throw that.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, but you're a felon. You had a 100-round drum on an AR. Where's that gun from?
You say the public servant, they're gonna let that fly.
Did you see?
If anything, you'll get probation. You know,
Pants?
Hopefully in Florida.
and for,
How
I
they
just,
do it in Virginia and shit, bro. You save somebody's life. And
I mean, just saying in Texas, definitely. That's what I love about Texas.
Go the other way, shoot your head. Just keep it in mind, doesn't come around that corner, shoot it.
You guys can just go back in your house right now. Thank you. That's all right. Please go back and sit your house. I'm not sure right now. Let's hold our perimeter. Once we get the other stuff down here, we'll start the track. Just go. You're good. You didn't do anything wrong, man. You have people. Just hang out. That's it. I'm gonna go down home to 3 cases. There's more out there too. There's a whole bunch.
Hey, go the other way! Turn around!
I was coming up from the office and shot the side of the head. Saw that walking to the top, but they were definitely supporting it. You see on Pine and 1200 block, then Sonny got information that he was in this block of Cedar at a blue house on the northwest side of the street. And they don't throw on that jacket because watch that street.
Yeah, that's Tony's actually.
Nope. It says, I'll have that 12 city road. I'll be working on that. Can we recover the rifle? No.
Hey, go the other way! Go the other way now!
So the other is like, okay, or?
While some responding officers are now equipped with heavy rifle protective armor, the initial control officers, like Lions, have not had time to gear up.
Watch your feathers on the alley. We just need to get every alley cut down.
Hey, turn around! Turn around!
I'm getting the dog over here now. Let's try to start a trap and we need to be real eyes open. We're typically should hopefully be in this perimeter. K9 just showed up. We're going to start trying to trap now. We'll keep you guys updated. He was over there, 25 rounds. His backpack's over there on the ground. So if you want to try to get a scent off of that, you got some fast, healthy guys. Yeah, but then you go. Some of those can do.
Hey, you can't cross this way! Turn around, go that way! Get out! I just saw a supervisor pull over that safe cab. He had circled back.
I'm so confused which way this pull in.
Go back inside!
He's saying anything down there for her.
Be outside right now. Go inside!
We're going to start the dog track. The dog's here. He's going to go break the dog real quick. I got to get back over here. I don't know if they return fire. As they rolled up, he ambushed and was started shooting at them. No, Barter hasn't been hit. Montoya took him down to the station. He's already seen me shook up over this. He got the dog out. We're going to start our track. Right here, he ran and was last seen going that way. He were witnesses, but then we got different locations.
Yeah, I don't know where he got shot at, but it was with a rifle, which is the worst thing we get shot with. You know what? Ahead.
I gotta get my flashlight, but not for this car. Hey, you guys have a great night. Sorry if I do this way, but we're trying an officer just got shot again. I'm gonna get my flashlight. We have a house they're gonna check and then you start pushing all the way. What do we have in between us and that? No way. In my experience, we never find anybody. So.
And mine had only found one person. And then the other time it took 3 hours to find this guy in a swamp. I feel like it depends what dog they have.
Yeah. This wind up sure doesn't help. Can you kick it?
Yeah, you can just set it out there. Yes, sir.
We have to like kick the whole thing off there. Hey, just let it take. Don't let it take. Give me out my leg! Come on!
Turn around! Turn around!
He's ladies! Ladies!
Please! We need more units over here now.
Get someone here now! Do it! We got help now! Yeah, all right, make a shot, my right, make a shot. Okay, hold on. All right, make a shot. That's the come on!
Calm down.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, teacher, that's where the door filter is. Stay inside!
Up there to the right!
You're saying over an instant.
He ran this way. There's so many cars I can't tell. Stay in your house! No, it's not. Stay in your house!
Stay inside! He's on the roof in the back. On the roof in the back!
No.
Over the block that's behind is where the shooter is on top of the roof.
Everybody, breathe. Okay, he's coming towards you.
Yeah, his house is a 2-story, and it looks like a porch that's the back on a single level, so you can either have higher ground or high. The other people are out on that side.
It looks like it.
We have high cover. Anything that's east of us, go ahead and just be ready in case you want to point you. For any of the drone, as soon as I come up, I need you to just set up and just be ready. You're not stacking one out for the alley.
And so just said that they're tracking him through the alley right now. I don't know if they need to go after him for like, one side, there's a shooter.
Where's the dog at? K9, is there any way you can send your dog just to clear this part area so we can move forward? Can you just send them in? No? Yeah, I'm moving in. Watch that side over there.
Right, for real though. That's what I was thinking. You got llama.
Alright, stand by. We'll get some cover and hold the side.
Is he off the roof? Other officers coming to the car. This be advised he could be on the roof right next to 22 on fire.
Okay, wait it out. Wait it out. We got drones coming out. I need you to come over here and couple that for me. I need you to cover this over here. I'm going to make sure that it's covered.
Gotta go, Lisa.
We're going to be clear. Hard to throw on your neck. You clear the roof, he is going eastbound. He's not in this backyard, we're off the roof. Okay?
Yeah, sorry, that was really scary.
Yeah, jump the going eastbound.
He's going that way.
He's not telling me that I didn't look at it, saw me around real quick to this yard.
What about this is the car?
She ran really fast. That's when yellow and the Tim had some white shoes and Tibbetts on your shirt.
No, somebody said that you took his jacket off and I was in that shirt.
Units, it's just stand by and just wait for the drone. When I get to the drone unit, you see my flashlight going up in the sky. Oh, yes.
He shot it more than he shot three so far.
Get with him, he's hit. Coming this way.
Okay, I guess we'll go over there. There's a bunch of them up there trying to get off the roof. He still has his gun, but he's not moving us right now.
He's already lying in there.
I got visual. Down, face down.
Ever sit back.
He's on the roof. I was just scared because I don't have a rifle, guys. Yeah. Totally understand. Yes.
Alright, we'll wait until we're done working and we'll see, okay? Oh, okay. I appreciate it. You like being pretty relaxed on that process. Waldo was a trooper, dude. He was like, I talked away from us. I would agree. I don't know what you something. Okay. Who is it? Oh, Lions.
I know a lot of stuff inside, okay? Yeah. Yeah, we were just right there. Do you want to sit down? No, I'm okay.
You're okay.
Okay, right here. Right there. You did a great job. All right. I was trying to, I didn't want him to scary. He's trying to tell people to stay inside.
Good, this is scary, okay? After all this is over with, we'll sit down and talk, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Killed him.
They did?
The only person crying on that site is fucking female officer. The dude was shot in the fucking head didn't get crying. She didn't even get shot. So they're crying. And she was trying to kill him.
This phone isn't charging right now. He wants to pay.
Is this in charging?
This phone for the payment.
Oh, I'll take
For
it.
some reason.
I'll do it real quick. Right on, brother. We appreciate you.
No, it's not actually.
He's probably.
It's a black man.
there a scar here from before?
No, I think it was just my tattoo.
Oh, the tattoo is scarred. You can see the lines. Okay. You see them? The shine?
Yeah.
We can just tell because the skin's tougher when I needle hits. I can feel that. Oh yeah.
Oh, yes, and I told you.
What happened?
It's like 50 cop cars behind.
Oh, yeah.
Like shit.
What location is
I
that?
don't know. It's got to be like the one in Canada because they send border patrol.
Oh, okay.
And that's definitely not Mexico. Yeah, that's definitely like maybe Michigan or I don't know, Wisconsin, something like that. That's the other border patrol agent. Patrol is stupid. I'm pissed off at the border patrol trying to be there.
The thing about the white is it just smears. Makes it really nice. Burns to get
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Rich, my client get one of those monsters?
Huh?
My client drink one of the monsters? You still have?
I'm out of them.
Oh, you already drank them? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. I was trying to get rid of them. Yes. Yes. Hey Siri, read last message from wifey. Yes. Okay, babe. Keep reminding me because when I get towards the end of the day, I'm pretty brain dead and tattooing, and so I definitely want to print them off. So just keep reminding me so I don't forget before I leave. I also want to bring this monitor home, so just remind me a little bit later, please. To anybody watching, I'm doing a white on black tattoo, complicated cover up. There's a big thing here. What we're doing now is we're turning this black into shiny armor. It's a process. I have to put all the white highlights on the black. We got to back the highlights with black for them to stand out against it. So that's what we're doing. Stay tuned. It'll look good at the end. During the process, it may look alarming. Drinking too much water. Yeah. Pee every 10 fucking minutes. You gotta go? Yeah. Let's do it. Whee! Okay. Right. So, that we Yeah, it was different, that's for sure.
Any snacks or anything like that?
Yeah, I got nothing to
Want to spray use this real quick?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna wipe you. And then Joe will know.
You want me to sit down or?
Yeah, you might as well.
Perfect, you good?
I'm good. I love watching this shit, gold mining stuff.
Move that what we just looked at. Sure. But I'll take us back to the furthest away ones that seem to be interested. And then why would they go there? Yeah, why would they? Like, but here's one where, like, you know, this feels like it's gone towards at least the direction that we might have wanted to go. I started hitting off some. Hit up the more top from there. Here's another option. Yeah,
Weird. So set a 3-minute timer.
So why do this rather than bring it out there? Exactly. That's the question. There's something right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's like the spot for some reason. Oh, this is actually just a dead end. Okay. none of those golf walls are a good idea.
I think if we want to move some rock, let's go to that first one you showed us. Yeah.
You didn't go left. Left it kind of goes down and goes over about 50 feet. Yeah, please, yeah, definitely.
We're here, yeah. We're shovelers today. Well, back at the collapse, they're taking a look at it. We're kind of thinking, I think we're thinking, someone's thinking this might be the best spot to try for half an hour. Just kind of hold it down, slow it down, and see if we can get some eyeballs back farther. I'm kind of thinking all those other golf balls, they just stack stuff in there to get rid of it.
Not sure their whole strategy generally here, but
Yeah.
You can attack it when we do, we start the base, and just attack it ultimate, or you pull it, you do the side of it,
I think you pull it, you can do that. We've been moving it twice. We have to.
it's fine. You're gonna be on your stomach doing that. You don't have any way to spray on it, you know, on the back. No.
Get some stuff off here and see towards the back there. Gotta stop filming, I gotta work now. It's working time. We got a hole big enough for a guy to crawl in there and see what we're doing at the back. There you go, better eyeballs? Hard to say. Oh yeah. Like what you got going on now. The idea here is to open up some of these little buildings and try and get to the back. So you just backfill it all the way back to the base. They got lazy and just kind of plugged it off. But even if you backfill it out, there might be artifacts or something that you pull out and might shove back there with their backfill. You got the expert checking out. Face is out right there. All right, keep it out. Door number 3?
Yeah, I started looking on door number 4, so.
All right.
Looking much more promising than door number 3.
Door number 3, face is out. We're just getting ready.
moving forward for
Ready to go forward.
That was easy. You should have done that with the first one.
That's the way to open your thing up. Okay. Break that down in here. Yeah, that's a quick now. You think they're going up? Going up? I don't like it. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, door number 4.
Oh, you good? I got it.
That's hard drop there. All right, gentlemen, we're running our door. Our door.
We'll down the big one to the next one, but I'm not sure that I like much. We can take down the top to see if it goes anywhere.
Yeah, we do that. We're here. Yeah. We're here. We made a mess already.
I had this place perfectly tidy. And then we come in here and do it all.
Yeah. It's right here. Well, actually, it's kind of timbered area here. Harry's looking down this hole, see if they were doing a little decline. Following this kind of red stuff on the roof. But there's wood, I want to pick it up, and it weighs absolutely nothing. Completely dry rotted. You're right. I'm going to put mine back in the day. It has to be a really good reason for it. Almost expensive.
There must be a lot of trees there. Yeah, go, man.
They were doing something
Go,
there.
I'm doing this, go.
Down. I'm not found any good. That's it. Go back to it. That will be unemployed. That's you guys desperate. They're like, here.
It makes sense, you know, they were looking for this, everybody is, they found it, and they went down on it, so they went down on it, and they were
There's some residual gold. I mean, not a lot. It's mostly silver, but the idea of is it like really small, diffuse gold disseminated throughout everything, or is it like those nuggets they were talking about? It just got melted down and they mixed in with everything. Yeah.
The mining museum in Reno has a sample of Smithsonite from Cerro Moro with gold.
Oh, really? That's awesome. Yes.
I've not done any of those. It must have had some kind of poise grip, like skip something they were doing here to pull all buckets out.
This timber here had to be.
They go somewhere. We could flat rate box. We think they're going after that home and see what they can.
Yeah. I still have the flat rate boxes from last time I was here. I have it. Yeah. I know. And I got smoke from Harry's mine here yesterday. I got all the flat rate boxes.
I think this is why they're going all over the place. We found it here, but then why did they choose this spot? There's another mine not far from here, and what they were always looking for is that red ochre. Right about that.
Yeah, yes.
There's a red ochre that was fascinating, like some crazy gold amount. Now the mine that's like less than a mile from here, so maybe they're inferring some of that.
Harry's taking a sample of this red, rusty stuff. Check out Mine Operator's channel because they're going to do something cool with this ore. Figure out if it's gold or silver in it or other base metals. All right, we're going to head down below famous or infamous Omega Tunnel. And Brett and I have been there a couple of times. It's always scary. We're going to bring Harry and let him take a look and see what he thinks. But if we can open up the Omega eventually, we'll be able to walk right into the line. We're not going to take that big voice field.
So right about the making about the now duration of Blackout sculpture where there's something on the wall. You want to slide on the cliff, but look at the road, so this is on the flag from the original sculptor.
Oh, that's really good. Silver there?
Re-refined 200 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
200 pounds of silver came over 3 ounces.
Whoa, nice.
Yes. So just lying around here.
That's really good. Did you just crush it up and smelt it back down? And is there just like piles of it? How's it done? No, I know, I do it every time. River down, and then a year later, I forget. And it comes back. Harry does not like it at all. Hey, Harry? Good on the side. Last time we had to slide down this huge snow ramp, so.
Yeah.
This is actually better. Yeah. Come on, baby. All right. We're in. Don't look up. Don't hit your head on anything. The Omega Tunnel. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, that was not here the first time I came in. Yes. Harry, you okay? Uh-oh. No comment. No comment. Let this go.
It's still effective. That looks like a modern 4x3. Yeah, round dead nail. All right, this is. Oh yeah, this damn place. Jeez. Lots of timbers. They're holding up. That looks great. I did a lot of good work. Timbers came out. Rock filler. Oh, another 100 feet maybe. Is it faced out or is it? Yes, full out. Okay, so this is just a show and tell. This is a show and tell, or an option to try and open up. Okay. Yeah. Up and over. Stuff. Oh my God. Is that a kid story? You can't go over it. You can't go under it. You can't go around it. You better go through it. So I think this right here, I don't know if you can see or understand, but the whole back has come down on the timbers, and that's exactly how it's caved back here to the 100 feet. If we can get through that, that would open up the rest. Oh, over here? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, shovel over there. Yeah, nice. And there's that moss of stuff. Rolling away there. How many corners now were the last working there? Yeah. I like the rock here better. Yeah. I don't know, back in there, I'm like, yeah. We can do this. Yes. Come on, Harry, the party's back here. Now something pretty decent. Want a wedge? $1 each. $1 each. That's worth the trip. All right, $2 right there. $1 a piece. This is where we got to. Oh, I think I remember this. Where the shovel is. And that top right corner, you can see how the stuff is waving going through there. Let me get up in there. Yeah, go. Let me see.
Oh yeah. You see where you're at right now? Lean over.
Yeah. Here?
Yeah.
I think that's
That's how I want you to move.
You can see the stuff waving in the wind.
Oh, it's nice.
So the air moving through there. It can't be that far. Oh, you got a shovel, Harry? Why not bring them too without a shovel? I see them everywhere.
What are you thinking?
I don't know.
The way I understood it when I watched the video when you guys were playing with that is that's basically an hourglass, right?
Essentially, yes.
And so we just went over one of those back there. Where you kind of go up and over, and then it's good to go again. So
we're hoping here.
Yeah, you're hoping that this is just the last little. Yeah.
That little thing waving in the wind tells me this is after this.
Yeah.
Might not be
Because every time you keep going, that's
there's air
and this is such a thing, you know that.
Yeah, I feel the shit.
Yeah, so even the little jigs are showing in my mind. So.
How long? Yeah.
doing all these lines on the inside.
You wanna look? Get up there and look. Drop mine off, Rick. Go look.
There's another.
$3. We gotta pick on this a while.
See what we see.
Well, we're better or worse for doing it, right? We're trying. We're giving it another shot here. This is what it looks like. This is how the sausage is made. Spicy. Try it again. Moving dirt. 10 feet.
That's a feet or nothing, so like, I don't know what's that way.
Yeah. You're gonna unleash a 4-inch rock to do that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. There you go. This is the big one.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
And all this rocks have to come from somewhere, so maybe we just get it up and over.
Yeah, if we can just haul it out enough to get up and over.
Yeah, that was cool. Go that way.
Yeah. Well, it's his mind, we'll let him go. You've been worse.
Have you watched the stuff that's doing that?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're close. That's what I said 2 years ago, but I think we're close now. The ones I told you not to bring?
I don't know, I kind of thought myself out.
Well, let's go here for a little while longer, and if we get real excited, we gotta go back and get more tools. What do you see, Harry?
A nightmare.
A nightmare? Whoa.
That's a big. Feels like progress.
All right?
Good.
Everybody's good. All right, we'll keep digging. Okay, we got, here's the next cap. You're saying there's a bunch of material in there? Huh? That's not what I want to hear. The air, Harry. The air.
I wonder if you like all the substances are if we do that up and over thing.
Right. It's going.
Oh, somewhere. See, it's sludge going on.
Yeah. Yeah, just launch into the. That what you're hitting? Nope. Not sure yet. Let's go work ahead. Much more work ahead. All right, Brent, get in there. You better look. You've never been closer, Brent.
Well, we've made it at least 5 or 6 feet today.
We have.
So we've made it 2 or 3 feet today.
We made it.
I hope it's after that 5 feet to be clear, but there's almost moments I hope you get little holes, you see through further, but there could be a world where there's a hill, and we've been digging this hill now, we're seeing the top of the hill, and hopefully it goes down, or it could be solid all the way through, but I think more tools can be a deal.
We'll try and go look at some maps later and show everybody what we're talking about, but this goes all the way from the surface back in 200 foot level.
Yeah, this is one of the main hauler passages that has, this would have gone from the surface where we walked in all the way to the 200 level of the Union Mine, all the way to the main shaft that goes 100 feet down. This was a very important, serious mine for the town back in the day. And when I first got here, I could tell that there was something substantial here because of the waste pile, the tailings outside of it. So I spent about 8 months in the bathroom digging in and digging in and digging in and digging in. First time I hoped that I could just walk into the Union Mine, and then I walked 100 yards back and did this. And we made it, that makes sense. 4 years.
Yeah, yeah, well, making progress, slowly but surely. But yeah, this will be huge. And we talked about this on the video, like this will be huge. Aaron, this will be huge. Don't get crushed. Oh, jeez. Well, we made the decision to go get tools, more tools, make some lunch, look at some maps. So that cap with the lights on has been totally uncovered. That we didn't know that was there before.
So we've moved a whole set. And behind that, you can see some timbers down and some more muck. But the air, you guys, the air is moving. The air. So there's some way through all this stuff. All right. Hopefully we'll be back. We're gonna get some new tools. We're going back underground and we're gonna punch into that Omega.
This way a little bit. We try to get
Hey
this
guys,
over
you're
this.
famous too. Oh yeah, Florida Gordo, goats and alpacas. Look at that.
Yeah, that's good.
What? All right, let's get some tools. We're back up to the hoist house. The hoist is down right now, correct?
Correct, yes, we're doing a little work on it, but, come on in.
Yeah, let's go check it out. See why we can't use the hoist today.
So this is the whole reason behind this.
Okay, so they were pulling one card at a time.
Yeah,
I got it.
24/7.
I got you.
So the hoist is up, blocked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a big pulley up there.
Yeah, I've been down that one time, but I wanna admit.
There you go. All there gold.
Dream matting, right?
Nice.
We now have like a light system instead of.
Doing all right?
The camera over the hoist.
Oh yeah, that should happen.
The operator with lights, because like green means on go down, blue is on go around this problem, and they can see kind of in real time what's going on. As you see. This is what we're in now. So like usually he's like, oh, if you want to go to the corner, close, okay, perfect, walk it down. This is how it goes down.
Yeah. Who's actually wanted to build hydraulics?
A buddy of mine that owns the auto parts store out of Woodlawn.
Fit right in, right?
And this used to be how they adjusted their.
Whoa. So you go faster or slower? Right now it's 1 speed.
It can kind of vary, like,
Okay.
yeah.
There's a lot of copper in there. Stay out of there, Harry. Can't scrap those. That's the stuff we build.
All the scrap. Remember I wanted to make all the scrap?
Yes. There you go. We got lots of projects here. Lots of cedar there.
Yes, lots of cedar.
And this is for the music studio, right?
Yes, so we've been taking the rough stuff, planing it down here, and then 45ing the edges and stuff.
Oh, you got a whole like lumber process.
Cedar looking like
Yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah. That's my tree.
Now it's Austin, Florida.
This right here. Man, that is beautiful Florida. Look at that. Wow. There we go. S&J Forest Products. You want to see my other logging videos? Good videos. Check out S&J Forest Products. Link down below. Beauty. So that's going to be flooring. For the studio?
Yeah.
We gotta go dig. Let's go dig. With that, we got improved tools. And we're gonna attack this thing again. We're getting through. We're gonna get through. What is our game plan here? Are we just gonna rake everything back to where we're sitting, open it up, and keep moving muck? Brent says yes. Okay. I'll just daisy chain this muck out of here. Who's going first? First. Harry, you're making progress. I'm not. Dang! Look at that. Oh, yeah.
chasing our email update?
Yeah, man.
Let's see it.
Over on the right side here, where the stuff is blowing.
Yep. Oh, it's blowing real good now.
Yeah, it's not real good. You can see the end of the lag, the last set.
Yeah.
Kind of hanging down like this. But I think I can see under the lagging and it's open. You know, when the report, I mean, boom.
Yeah. Somewhere.
Well, like, I just realized it. To get air through is one thing, but you're going to heal it through might be another.
Yeah. It's emotional right now.
Yeah, it's moving. It is moving.
Watch the end of this thing.
Okay? Yeah, start gathering it down as well.
There you go. You did.
How are you feeling, Jason?
I'm feeling really good. I'm very excited about this. I see in the next 2 days work through whatever this is, and we've opened up some new area. Yeah. Let me blind you first. All right. Oh, Harry, what do you see there? Harry? Yeah, pass the next cap and put the trail. No. Okay, we got to the next cap. You're saying there's a bunch of material in there? That's not what I want to hear. Trying to think of something encouraging to say. That's great. That means it's just what we needed.
The discovery is that after that finish that the line above us, and in between those two, going towards us, there's no real lag, and so there's maybe it'll go to this mountain and pull it back.
Yeah. We're going now. Never been closer. Got a really good feeling about this. Rock. How are we looking, Harry? Yeah. I think we're doing great. We got our wonder mucker type taped onto a long pole so we can have to get our heads under that kind of nasty spot. That's what we've been dealing with. We got a hole. I got space. Right there under the wagon. Look at that, Harry. You got it. You got a hole, man. We got a hole. Check it out. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, we got a hole, man. We got a hole. Let's make it bigger. All right. We got a hole. And right past the hole is a door. I don't know if you can see it. There's a door right there. Right through their hall. And there's a master lock right at the top, right there. There it is. Master lock. It's a brand new galvanized. It looks like it was put in yesterday. Yeah, look, Harry. All right. We gotta wait for Brent to come back. There's the door. The door. You can see the door to the menu. All right, it's the next day. Brent didn't make it back last night. Harry and I were going in any farther without Brent. So I've been thinking about this all night. absolutely secured that hole. So let's see what happens today. We'll get Brent in there, get some eyes on it, and we'll go from there. We're back. How you feeling, Brent?
Excited. This has been literally years of working. I mean, you can look behind us 30 feet where I started digging with the background. You can see where the hillside was. And even to get to here, I cut it, all this slopey side and cut this background. Bucket by bucket. So it's been a lot of work to get here. And you see what's behind the magic door.
See what's behind the magic door. This is our entrance. We gotta back in the hole.
Barbara!
What was your comment last time? If I die, tell them I said something cool. That's what we're dealing with. This is just to get to the bad spot.
See, there's track here.
Yeah, that's a piece. Oh yeah, 2 pieces. Oh, lots of track. Not too bad spot yet. Alright, Brent's got his first eyeball on his Brent size hole there we made for him. Yeah, okay. If you say so. I love it. Let's see the head. Oh, jeez. I could have been it, but I couldn't. Looking good. Yours are looking good. How's it looking there?
Shaft is all right. Otherwise, just want to put a dirt at the bottom up, you know.
Okay.
It doesn't look on now.
Okay.
Further.
And then I'll send you the button back.
Sorry, kind of complicated.
All right, that's in case you get buried back there and you gotta dig his way out. All right. Yeah, Paul. Let's see. Watch Brad. First time. Is it all? It is. There it goes. It's open. Yes. How does it look?
Way.
Yeah, go back a couple hundred feet and then come back and tell us.
He said it's clear as far as you can see.
All right. Ready for a report? Yeah. Well,
there's good news, bad news. The bad news is, Harry, you got to come through this hole. And the good news is, I got all the intersection of the stopes and everything. Whoa! Yeah, there's even there's a sign that says down to the 400 level.
Whoa!
So, yeah, I come on back. I didn't want to explore all, but I gotta stop at the intersection. So come on back.
Oh, jeez. We gotta go through that hole, Harry. Jason, good luck. I don't like this at all. Don't think about it. No guts, no glory. Think about it. Good. No guts, no glory. I'm allowed to give that one? No. Always seem to be filming Jason's other side. And I think he's going to squeak. Let him do it as fast as he can. You're almost there. Do the worst of it. Oh, yeah, that's not fun. Okay, you're ready. You're gonna see what's above my head because over here. Oh, man. Just like climbing barbed wire. Underneath barbed wire, you know. There he's coming. Here it is, GoPro. It's quick. Too cold.
All right.
That's the worst thing I've ever done underground. I just think you can do it again. Yeah, I do. So, yeah, let me just do this door. Yep.
How you doing, Jerry?
Well, it's not as bad as getting shot at. It's close, right? The Omega is open.
This part, you got me a little scared when I saw this right away.
No problem. Yeah, I like no problem.
I like these little pockets of mineralization.
That's that. What do we got here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow, that's a big hole. Yeah. Scoping action. No, I think it's caved in. All right, continue on. Here's good.
Cool. All right. Got this light.
Oh, nice.
They pulled the rail.
They did. Used it somewhere else. You can see where the sleepers were. Wow, this is beautiful. Beautiful set of workings now. Okay. This is. All right. Yeah, I think that goes to the Union. And then this one goes to, what, a couple of little stokes? Yeah. Two 400 level.
I had a cable. I feel another day with another road. That could be a part of 400 where I was able to get to previously,
Yeah.
Under here.
This way out. Like that. Can't pull spikes. Oh, yeah, look at there. Yep. Oh, there's backfill here. There we go. Yep.
Need some work now.
Yeah.
Blackout is heavy. You don't see this from regular level. Very small still.
Yeah. And is this is going back to the hoist, right?
That way, yeah.
Yeah.
This one's a little more like, you got me, and I think the other way was the one that went to the union.
I think that's right. Yep. So what do we look? We're just looking for anything.
Anything, and I think also it's like how close people. Now it's interesting to me is like this kind of like where the tile stone and the water clear on top of it. This is what it's like 100 feet from the hoist in the other direction.
Okay.
It makes sense of kind of like, so I'm wondering like, I guess I know one real pile of clay and stuff this way, but that'll be interesting because then you not only like heat or something, then this is the way to the actual hoist.
Okay.
This type of terrain is familiar. It looks like you were only using this for foot access because there's no track here, and they got a bunch on the side. Kind of what you get down with that.
Get this in the back. Okay. Stop that. Okay, all right. So we're thinking this goes to the hoist.
Yeah, this is kind of, this is like the side of the, towards the hoist.
This looks older because it's quite a bit smaller. This is your clay plug. Okay. Yeah, all the wood is really rotten.
That's clay plug. So I think through here is where the main shaft would be.
That looks like almost a raise that's backfilled, yeah. Velvet, yeah. Somebody knows what that is. Cigars? Nice.
Made from the finest Kentucky burley leaf tobacco, ripened in the nature sun cured ages away. Let's go.
Cigars.
Yeah. This is the direction
all the way.
And this stuff is way harder to
So messy. So hard to see. Yeah.
All right. Why does these
Yeah, there's an option.
Later on, but that is the way towards the wind using it, that would give the direct way, you can tap it out.
Yeah, play. Check this out, Brent. This is really interesting. See this? They mine to the hoist, not away from the hoist. So this, or they hit the union through the Omega first, and then sunk the shaft and connected to the shaft, because this drill steel is bottomed towards the shaft blade. So this was mined to the south. Yeah. Here's another thing. They bottomed the drill here, and came down and bottomed the drill there. So that was the round, 2 foot round. They were doing 2 foot rounds on this.
It must have taken them a long time to set that drill up, where it hit itself in the back, and set it up with the angle right.
Yep. Towards the union.
I know they would get close to the union too.
Uh-huh. Views?
About 3 foot hole in the view, right where the ceiling would be.
There. Good. Go check it out. If it's interesting, we'll follow you.
You go home on straight up. You just got a bit tired in the pool.
Really? Used to go out this cave?
Well, there's lines different, like they're having trouble right there.
Oh, yeah.
Deciding the image of your kids.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See that.
What's going back there?
Small scale. There might have been a place they were putting these buildings.
There's a bit.
Right, stale file.
Yeah. Yeah.
Files.
Nice. Oh, God, where'd he go? Follow him. Look at this big slab, Harry. Look at that. Guy's ready to go. Yeah, let's go. Climb up there. Oh, was it? Yeah. Is there workers up there? Oh, backfill. Do you see any ore up there anywhere, or nothing? Nope. Where'd he go? Oh, he's waiting for us. Yeah, I mean, I like to see the 400-foot level. Yep, that could be something to rent later. In another video.
That's probably one of the best Prince Albert cans I've ever seen.
Prince Albert cans?
Can in perfect condition compared to what I normally see.
Drop cut, what's that say? Crib cut. All right. This is the big one. If this goes to the union, this will be the first time there's been a union. Oh, sorry. Let's do it. Are you ready? Take a right. There should be another little stove here somewhere, right? Yeah, take it. Oh, yeah. Air and water. Track and air.
That's some goes. Backfill. So we're doing something in here.
Oh. Scope this way. Sometimes it's hard to tell, right? Oh, yeah. It's like they're chasing something. It's like they're chasing this banded stuff right there. The brown banded stuff. Yeah, that one right there. There's one. I don't know what to call it there. Oh, there's another. That way, yeah, that might come that way. There's another way in here going that way. Right? Yeah. Yeah, let's go. before you abort. The union is in place. I made it go right up into the. Oh, they did? Oh, yeah, went right up. Oh, sure did. With kicks. That ball in the front band right there. Open.
Hey Siri, text Tommy.
Ochre. Yeah, ochre. I don't know if it's quite ochre, but it's definitely mineralized. That's the stuff they were after. Look, got that sand in here, like that outside carrot. Oh, the silica T-shirt? Yeah. It's definitely been a lot of work. Yeah, looks like it. What does that say? 1 plus 37. More trap. Uh-oh. That looks troublesome. Yeah. No. Bummer. This was. You have this thing back in the you give me another opinion. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah. 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 I think that's a pretty tight hole in that punch there. Yeah. I think. You know what we should, Brent? Is let's paste this back to the Y. Yeah. We got 1 plus 20 here. So that's maybe 120 feet. But I don't know if that's. It might be discounts. Might be. Different seems like trying to really do a rocket sample. Usually it's a Maryland sample, you know? Right. Brent, there's a situation where this might be the shaft here, and it's just back.
It's collapsing the surface, so it could have all came in the whole shaft all the way down.
Yeah, and just backfilled into these portals for these drifts.
How about that?
We're going back to that, the slope collapsed. Look at some of those side drifts. Brent's going up there, up and over. But he's not doing anything. No. There was another little fork or trike looking thing where they were going back towards the bullion stove. Are we seeing that? We're going in. Oh, you see they went up on it? Take that thing. Yeah, what is freaking rude, man?
other grip this way.
Is there?
Yeah, I guess they would have left whatever they were.
Get up here.
Black.
Band block. We know about that.
Try to, if you can, keep your slide straight so you're sitting up straight. Did you see this angle down that? Huh?
It just, my weight make it slide.
Yeah, it slides down.
Oh, yeah, holy shit.
I'll put this in your upper back.
Upper back.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Yep.
They left the sack over there.
Never made it. There we go. Yeah, pick it up. Squirrel.
Tag it. Yeah. And there's someone's hand seals right here.
Yep.
Oh, goodness. I like that.
You found somebody's little hidey hole.
Yeah.
It's such a mess.
That's just like yesterday when they stashed away a little more.
Right, the tattoo area is so messy to the very end.
It's still pretty cool.
It's very cool.
That is very cool.
I don't like the work of this stuff now, so you got it.
Yeah.
So you can put it on your display.
Yeah. Yeah, take a look. Yeah. Oh, look at this. That's a museum piece right there.
So I'm pretty much had to use the black to cover it. Now I'm changing the tones back to black, right? It's more metal. That way we'll blend into this. We can do this. These rest we go. Like,
What are you gonna do?
You don't mind passing my water?
So, Harry, is this all? Man, that looks like.
You're lucky again.
Yeah, that looks like gold to me.
Point to it.
You won't miss it.
Gold piece.
Maybe not. Well, I don't know. Hopefully, what? But top right, probably. Like right here.
This is yellow stuff.
It's just gouged. It's not metallic. Okay.
This happens to us all the time. And we're like, oh, look, it's gold.
My eyes are gone.
Yeah.
My adrenaline's pumping. Just yellow gouge, huh?
Yeah, this is some light blue, some green, dark blue. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, we're going to music.
Gouge, he says. All right. 200 level. Or.
One piece of this bag.
Nah, it's okay. I think the guy's old.
Still door.
That piece is on top. Oh, yeah. That's almost a blueberry.
Oh, wow.
I don't even know what's in focus for what I'm getting anymore. That's a good looking. I wonder what.
This blue stuff, man.
Yeah.
What it is.
I think that's right.
Pretty picture that you're going.
No, check it out. You're down.
So behind me, it goes off this direction pretty far.
Well, there must be some. I mean, this ore came from here somewhere.
What's the shade too is like if we keep going up, we're not that far from the surface.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I think he's on their way up.
Right, road 86.
You brought the gold one to me.
Check this stuff. It's crazy that it just left there. What's going on that piece of wood? Is anything behind that piece of wood? Or? Yeah. This was somebody's little spot.
Yeah.
This was definitely somebody's little spot here.
Yeah, cool.
All right. Go on up.
Head it up.
Oh, is that in there?
Yeah, maybe not.
Head up this way.
So where'd all that blue ore come from? Yeah. Brent's going it that way. Scared? What do you got?
This little orange copper looking stuff.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. Want the bag?
No, what do we do with this stuff?
Yeah, orange. It almost looks like some sort of decomposed pyrite or something. All right, let me go check out what Brent's got going on. Okay. All right, Brent's been up here a while.
Huh?
Must be some stuff. Oh yeah, scare your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wow.
Shady.
What do you see?
Wishful thinking, but don't feel bad. 80 feet here.
It faces out.
Yeah. It's that same mineralization that you're talking about the very back of the digs too.
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder where
I
that
just saw one car.
ore was coming from.
Oh, you did? Okay. I saw some Asian lady with a face.
Tuxedo.
What's up?
Nice. Bring it up. The museum.
Yeah, where are they getting that?
All right.
It must have, I mean,
Is that one little pocket?
something.
This is still in the looking for it. This is like
Really, you should do a swim, but
a little,
Oh, there you go.
you really need to do
A little bit of blues, greens. Faces out over there. They were looking. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man, that's the stuff.
whatever they're.
Yeah.
That is the stuff.
I'll send it by Brooks. Global Running Day.
Nice bag. Soft. Ooh. It's probably just some hydrothermally altered sulfide. Goes deposited with hydrothermal fluids.
Yeah.
Into the limestone.
Oh, that's your new track.
What do you think?
Huh?
That's the
Oh,
FAU
wow.
track in Boca.
With the red, and there's a lot of iron in it, you can tell. The black is sometimes manganese. But, yeah, this is, hey, I don't see any galena, right?
No, me either.
So I'm thinking this would be more, I mean, the blues and the green drive is copper, but I don't see those copper.
Yeah. They seem to like it. They spent a lot of time over here.
They spent a lot of
That works.
Yeah, I like calcite. It does kind of feel like quartz. Ground up in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the apple?
Yeah, they like that bandit stuff. What's this? Oh, let's try it. Window airflow? Nope. What are they still be fun now too? Work. What the work do? I look here at things. I think there's all parts of it.
No, we haven't seen it.
Yeah, because like this is the post rock, right? And then as you come here, it's all gnarled up, screwed up. It's 100 years old.
Maybe this is an older part of the scope. They were using the old school game steel or something. Do you see where ended up doing the separation of the light? I did. I went up to look and it made pretty defined right in the middle, but there's a lot of black stuff in there, so it's like down. There's a good chance that I can come from that spot. Yeah,
Yeah. Little thick. Tell me that way. You pick on them and make it move. The primary thing is don't get hit in the head with something. Don't get dead. Cinematography second. Yeah, we're head down now. Yeah, this red stuff, my hands in, like this is all boring to me. Or, yeah, what else? Just watch it. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We'll take it up. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna warm it up with those two. Yep. You're good. More hand steals. Hand steals are good. I don't know where the heck that stuff came from. Yeah? Brent's looking at that little bag of Ornamental. Pretty cool. I really like that. I'm trying to figure out where it would come from up here. And if it was me, I would have tried to hide it under, some moss or dirt. Okay. Here. This. Okay, now, I was working in space. Take a look at that ore again. You see it's really nice little green. Bottom. Put that in the bag. Look at here. This is right above where the bag of ore was. Oh, black. Is that stuff mostly black, Brent? Yeah. Man, that's good. Like, that looks great. So you have the red on the bottom. Yeah. Where is that? Where are you getting this stuff? That is great. It's on all sides, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta watch that. It's so the reds too. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's the beauty of it. Putting that one up. Just bright red there, right through there. It's just below where the ore sack was. And then look right at your knees. Right here. Maybe it was right there and you were picking and just throwing it over his shoulder. It was also in the over right here. Unless it felt feeling. Well, I it fall right off right up there. Yeah. But is there glue in it? Here's the pick if you want to. Yeah, use the old tools. Use the OG tools. Alright, let's pick up this red one. There's that red banded stuff. Man, it is just solid red. It's more of the stuff. You can just pick it out. It's so soft. pull it right out with that little bit. I don't see the blues and greens, but it's pretty stuff, that's for sure. Just a little seam right there. And look here, it looks like the fault is running right along there. You can see it reflects silver side right there. And all the ore is down below that is black. Red. Big fault node. That's a good, I like that nature based on going and door in there. So.
Oh, it smells like rotten wood here. That's amazing how pungent it is all of a sudden. I thought it was drier, see how it smelled.
Weird smell that you go into a closed hole.
Yeah.
You're doing yes. Hold your breath.
Yeah, the electrical first.
Oh,
really?
I thought it was
Steak?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rotten wine. Okay.
There's some more, I think. Left. Something to go there. Make it dive down.
Is there anything exciting to be right over your right shoulder there? Yeah. No.
You saw the copper up there, so that means that's where the copper oxide dropped out.
Right. Yeah.
You said to take it on it out of the vein. Yeah, it's not down here.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Let's fill it out.
I like this quartz. That's boring with stuff.
So if you weren't here, you could do all this on your own.
Yeah.
Yep. For hours. You just do that here for hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if I do that by myself.
Well, are you going to come back in tomorrow, you think? Put out on 400?
I'm not tomorrow. I'll probably want with probably take it off somewhere, you know. So probably bring the brake bolts. Go ahead and line it in the truck.
Yeah.
And not go for fall down. I think that all looks like we can kind of zoom down it, or is it like no go? It's not that. Now the element also gets my big
Yeah, back in the shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. We just go to the death trap. So now I'm a little more bold than usual. So
You are more bold. Listen to you talk. You're on the watch. Let's shoot you down the 65 line.
Yeah. Like, we can like climb it, going through like little complaints like that.
Yeah.
You know, like like the one idea of skating. Oh yeah. When you're like falling in a little crash and that's that's not funny story about it. This guy that they were caving and one part of the door was working down. It's the back of the he took a wrong turn. He ended up getting flying like this, upside down, head to bottom, and get that house. His brothers were breaking out certain things and they tried to like catch wood, but it was good.
Okay, no, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
The wrong. Just the wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, but that looks like a well, yeah.
It'll be fun. Alright, so that goes back to the hoist. You got a little range down to 400. This goes over to the heating chimney. And the interesting part, Gary and I was down there, down that way, the heating chimney, with all the big rock down and I placed that back here to the Y, so when we get out, we'll have to see kind of what kind of distance we are. That cave. Because I'm thinking that is the chimney is caved down into the top of the chimney. this is the most, time intensive, invasive part. Once we're on some fresh work,
airflow from the Omega portal all the way back to here. I think, like I said earlier, I think they started the Omega, came in this way, developed the chimney, and then as they started sinking the shaft, they worked their way over from the Omega to the shaft and connected. What are you guys talking about? We're gonna go down the hole. Are you? Take a look. I'm thinking, yeah, what's your plan on it? This is future video style.
Look around the corner. Do you see far enough down to the edge to the right?
Yeah.
It goes over and then down again.
There could be like
So I think there's a bunch of different ladders in there, all probably in this position.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get down there and then have two vertical there without those raises.
Yeah. Well, there could be a bunch of little sub-levels between the here and the 200 and the 400. Yeah, I can like it down at the bottom there.
And so I think maybe they platform there, then we're going down this way, and then like this shoot two ladders all the way down to the 400.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you said anchors. I might even go around the whole corner.
Oh yeah, yeah. Wrap all the way around.
There's some kind of tunnel all over there.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Collecting this way outside.
This way out. Is there any ore in this?
There is, yeah. And this scope is interesting at the top.
Let me see what we got over here. At the top. More lines. Yes. There's just these little tiny stringers of ore. And I doubt that was lead. I think that was something else, because you're not seeing any of the galena in it. But there's definitely a little stringer here. Definitely a slab. Yeah, this right here is part of the vein we were following. And it's just super contorted and fractured. If you look at this little black stringer here, look at how tortured that little thing was. And then above it, you have this rustier layer, black layer. Just kind of stakes all over the place. They were after something. And back down another little rabbit hole here off the section over the what's called shaft. The shaft is caved, so there's no getting back there. But I think that's a quartz vein right through there. And it comes down here. So definitely quartz in there. Looking up here. Quartz. This is not quite. Let's see. Come on out of there.
All right.
Now, sharp. Yeah, that's really interesting though. That's what I'd be looking for gold. These quartz veins. There's one. There's another one. Kind of splits and some weird stuff. Let's go look around.
You see any like galena or gold or what?
No, there wasn't hardly any mineralization at all in the quartz vein. Harry's mucking towards the shaft. How are you feeling about this whole thing? So this is.
I think that like, the media mind is like a puzzle and you're putting together slowly. For many years I've wondered what happened here, and now I think there's two good opportunities. One is this thing right behind us that maybe punches into the actual shaft, which would be our exit to the outside, when you're off. And two, that shoots the ladder down to the water. They were shooting the ladder all the way down to the ladder, so you have no idea how deep that goes, and that should fit you behind any plastic that I counted before, but that does go out of the 400. It should be dumping into a part of the 400 on there, but before, which after 5 years of exploring this line, you know, like all the time before, I'm still finding there.
How the access to the 400 near the Union chimney.
Yeah.
Even though it's changed here on this side,
You might get to the chimney on 400.
you might get to the chimney 400.
And usually with airflow, that's interesting. That like there seems to be some movement around that area.
You have a 900-foot hole and it collapsed. Maybe it collapsed all the way down, but maybe it blocked its way.
The big rock plate. At the Jefferson, there's areas where massive slabs that are 25 feet across call each other. Something like that. Going over this morning, no idea how far we're going to get. We unlocked, you know, hundreds and hundreds of feet, 1,000 feet of organs. We'll see what we get out here. Yeah, we got a bunch of treasures to get out for Brad.
Yeah.
And then our tools, we got to get our tools out.
Yeah. So we got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
All right, we're back at the door carrying out our treasures. I want to look around some of this stuff because like there's bags stuffed in the corners. Blue jeans. Blue jeans. Find the jeans. You know, like this is all ratted here. Backfilled. Anyway, how's our escape look? Oh yeah, beauty. Just shimmy right through there.
Hey Siri, set a 5-minute timer.
It'll be fine.
Get up, right?
Huh?
I can get up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it through the other side. We started to get the shuttle that. I don't know if you're looking at it next, but now it's a storage area. Yeah, you could be a whole lot bigger and fit through there. Here comes the area. Relative safety. Better be shot at, huh? Yeah, no. You're gonna be shot at. All right, here comes Brent. Reborn again here. Our fearless leader. I don't know what you call him. Oh yeah, fearless.
Expert at the scamper.
Is your GoPro dead? Careful on that road. There you go. One more set.
We're almost there.
All right, man. Woo!
That was great.
Yeah, that was great. We did it. Omega conquered.
Mega. Oh, someone done.
Someone yeah.
To be continued. To be continued. Stay tuned.
Thank you very much for inviting Jason and I out here and letting us come play in your mind. And
Thank you guys for a little help.
yeah, you worked for me this summer, and I worked for you.
There we go. You trade each year.
Jason, that was a lot of internal debate about whether we go through that hole, but
I'm glad we did.
Yeah.
Glad we did. It was sketchy, but you know, it all worked out. We're on the other side. I had a blast. So yeah, thanks, Brent.
Yeah.
All right, we're wrapping up the Omega tunnel. We all made it out. Had a great time. Thanks to Brent and Harry. I will leave a link to both their channels down below. Check them both out. And Brent's got a lot more cool videos coming up. He's gonna go down to that 400 level that we saw in the Omega Tunnel. So thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you in the next video. So here is the book. This map is the 200 level. We started here in the Omega, timber and lagging, came through here. The door must be kind of right in here somewhere. Got through the door all the way down to the first Y. This goes back over to the Union Chimney right about here, which is cave. That's where the cave is, but the air was flowing all along this attic and up and out. This is the stope where we found the bag of ore. Brent found all that azurite and malachite in. Played around in here a little bit. Then coming back to the main Y, you go over here. There's the winds down to the 400 level. That limestone pillar. I was up in this stope a little bit looking around. And this goes back here to the shaft. Here's a map hanging in the museum. We started right here in the Omega. And this is all the levels on top of each other. That is a lot of workings. The main shaft is right there. There's the 86, the 200, the 400, the 550, and the 900 on that map. A lot of workings up here. Came in, here's the Y. Here's the winds, it's right here that sends down to the 400 level. And the 400 level is here. So I'm not sure where Brent's been able to get, but if it's caved, but this wind accesses the 400 level here, you've got thousands of feet of workings out to the west. Wherever it's really hard to tell on this map. That's all overlay. I think it comes down along here somewhere. 400 level. This is all 400 here, I think. There's 400 everywhere here, and it also comes back out here to the chimney. And then all this is 400 level. 400 level, 400 level. Holy moly. I don't know if you've ever been out here, but this is all 400 level is huge. And like I said, if it's caved across here, and you can access it down this winds, all of this 400 level will be open to Brent now for exploration. That could be huge.
Is that like gold out from that pocket? Maybe like an iron oxide. I think it's just a piece of iron oxide.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, we didn't really communicate that one very well.
Yeah,
We'll work on it next time.
yeah.
There's some good blues in there.
Throw out the crusher. Yeah, there's a little bit of blue. Yeah, we left the best pieces. We forgot them in the right at the Y there.
I got a lot of just the dust.
Yeah, nice. Good finds. And here's the rest of the stuff. Signs is all going to the museum here. Old steels. Yes, there's definitely some copper banding in there. This is all cedar, right, Brett? This is all the cedar that you cut at my place.
Yeah, it was laying down in your forest.
Yeah. Yeah, we bucked it up, we skidded it out, took it to bread. Man, it came out really nice. So this is stained. This is like the feather color. Nice. That was really good.
Yeah, that was laying down in your forest, now it's up on our wall.
That was so cool. So you'll do that for the floor.
Oh, yeah. The idea being that like back through there would be control with one of the person sat to do that. It's awesome. Tuning the music and the last and yeah, it's all from your place too.
It's all cedar from my forest.
Yeah, we just planed it in 45.
Cool.
Yeah, it was fancy.
Yep. That's awesome. So you got 1x6 over there and 1x4 over here.
Yeah, we did some, we made some errors in our measurement of, board feet are weird.
They are totally weird.
Makes total sense. So,
Yeah. Looks great. Turned out great.
What's up, guys? It is October 12th, 2019, and it is my first night here at Sarasota alone. Well, alone with Jack. The thing that I've always wanted to do is stay up here for an extended period of time by myself, and it's been a dream of mine that I can't seem to shake for the past 2 months. If nothing else, for a life experience, living for an extended period of time in the ghost town is pretty interesting. Let's try it out.
All right.
This is a real treat. I can't wait to check this out.
This is the lounge so far. This is the American Hotel. We're going to need a lot of help.
Like I said, we're getting into the ghost town. The infamous Cyril Gordo. You guys know this guy, right? Right Underwood with this famous logo there. Thank you. So glad to be here. Thanks for having us out. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you have a YouTube channel. You guys post the adventures here. Every time I get so big at the show, man, I'm just like, I can show them the anything. Like that mountain, what are you doing up here?
Is this place haunted? Just be honest.
All right. Do you ever start to feel sort of like on edge and castaway?
Fucking game time.
Oh, man.
5 months after I first spent that night alone in Cerro Gordo.
Probably should have done legs on Friday. Shit. So I probably should have done legs on Friday. I'm feeling it when I'm sitting.
Oh, yeah.
Like shit.
I need to make a decision with this.
Let me
is the moment to get out there.
give you a little
I'm at
spritz.
this guy following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
China has more than 200 confirmed cases of coronavirus. It's called coronavirus, officially hitting the U.S.
Australia's first coronavirus case.
This is a global pandemic.
It's March 18th, 2020. We are on kind of coronavirus lockdown. And I live on 6th Street in Austin, which is typically the most busy street in Austin. But if you look tonight,
It's disgusting.
where I want to go. Today, I think I pretty much where I'm going to stay or where I'm going to go. It's March 19th today, so there's been a lot of talks that they're going to shut down roads, airports, businesses, and kind of where.
August 11th, 2024, in Columbus, Ohio. Officers received word that an armed man had just shattered a window and forced his way into an apartment.
Ex-roommate Chauncey Miller fell in the street. Crimes end up with a prescription broken through a window. They believe he's in the room on the left from the front door.
As officers sped toward the address, they had no way of knowing what this day was about to turn into, a chaotic situation that would require support from specialized units and equipment reserved for the most dangerous calls.
Today's been known to be violent in the past. Also known during a 30th Street.
Put your hands where I can see it.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
You got it? I have one inside of the mouth.
It's got a 33 on it. That 3 has got a 33.
To anybody watching, this is a white on black tattoo. It's an advanced cover up. It's armor. So this is the top plate. We had to lay the black down so that it will accept the white and opaque inks. Also, please like and comment. If you want to ask questions and stuff. If I see them, I'll try to answer.
6 foot tall, all black, look back.
It won't look good till it's done, so just keep that in mind. Got a lot of layering to put in.
What's the description again? Light skin, now black, about 6 feet tall, all black, look back. He's at 108, underneath. This is still 33. Yes, that's as far as I know. 108. He's at 108. What's 108? 100. He's looking eastbound on 8.
Hey, the cruiser, see, he was kind of stalking us around the corner behind one of the houses, so he's waiting for us to make mistakes.
Yeah, he's hunted down. Just set up a perimeter. Can we get a car on her just north of me?
He's right around here somewhere, so be careful. He's lying in wait, so take a spot.
Yeah. I think we gotta walk in a little northbound to the house. Come right up to you. He's in between these beige houses.
Yeah, he's running towards the location, yeah.
What's up, Matt?
Please like and comment, guys. That helps a lot.
All right, man, thanks.
Put the gun down. He's running back.
Look at the gun in his hand. Gun in his hand.
Put it down. Put it down. Put the gun down.
Drop it. Drop the gun, boy. Drop it.
Put it down. Give it just a gun.
Put the gun down.
Put it down. Put the
Where is he? You see him?
Down under here.
Did anyone see up through there? And then you straight ahead. You go up, Lee. Behind you. Your left.
Oh my God. Somebody's scared of a cruiser. He's running down that way.
Be careful.
We need the chopper.
Chopper doesn't have a pretty tall weapon. Where is he? Which way do you see him go? Down over here somewhere. He's got the gun in his hand. You see him? He still has his gun. Go back in your house. Somebody's about here. What street is that there? Somebody popped over there.
They went that way.
He's running. He's down. He's got the 33 in his neck, so he ran that way. Read it. He's going to look good, right? He's going to come that way, I bet you.
see him. I don't see him, but we got lots of red. One, two. Watch cross!
Is this one? Can you give them this one to give a shot?
Any more on the door to travel here?
Back to the house.
Rick, you're back to that truck. Back to that truck. Watch right. Somebody watch right. You guys want to take that later to the hard left.
Let's go.
There's an open door here in this house. Stay by, everybody. Come back to the truck. I'm coming away. I'm coming your way.
1469 Worthington Street.
We need one more person.
7A right here. We're good.
Here, see the address on this place?
197 West 8th Avenue is where the 7A is.
Ready?
Yep.
I'm gonna go to this side of the brick wall over here.
Yep.
You cover me in.
Yep.
You like fries on.
Yes.
It's gonna be a 478.
Got me right here. Columbus Police! You better stand up!
This is force. This is one open at the top. Yeah. This means it can tell us the force.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Can you see the crack that door there? No, right here. You better stand up!
There's a room going back to the other door, so you can stand there.
Yeah, you good. You better stand up! Columbus Police!
Watch it pop. Yeah, side in this here and
I'm gonna go in. I'm coming in here. I'll go right. Then let's go together. Call the police!
We need one more unit to see him. So we're gonna go two directions. I'm rolling. Then you go first. Right, left, straight.
So go there. Okay. I'm gonna go straight to that right there. You want me there? I'll open the door like that.
I'm gonna go right left to that door to that side. Come out here.
Who's in there?
Who's in there?
Are you in there? Hey, he's gonna be in there. Get up here. Come on, quick. He's in here. I can't see the freaking. We gotta get this door open. You gotta get it there.
Stop. Hurry up, I'll go out there.
Sound off! Keep this door back. I'm gonna keep this door. It's not gonna open right now. He's like Rework.
Yeah, we're pulling out. The spider is reloading. Somebody cross the line. Need help. Yeah, okay. Come on. Casey comes out.
Anyone injured?
No officers injured. Shots fired. He's reloading.
He's hunkered down in a back room. We're setting up a perimeter type. We need SWAT and we need some bunkers.
They're coming, 114 coming with the bunkers, trust me.
Stop a second. Let me check it. I know, I want to double check you.
After hearing the suspect reload and fire again, officers immediately backed out of the house. With no visual on his position and the threat still active, they moved to stronger cover and requested tactical support.
Any locally chopper to help with the containment, because this building's got multiple floors, multiple exits.
There were no officers in position here, just outside the house where the suspect last fired. The original house where the suspect was first seen is right here, just a short distance away.
It's an open door, just so you know. Alley, see the open door to your right? That's gonna be where he entered. He went straight left, he's in that back corner. He's down, he did reload.
Officers' plans are to lock down the block and start gaining every advantage they can. Teams take cover behind nearby houses, while others work to move into neighboring homes to secure higher vantage points as they wait for SWAT to arrive, ready to bring in drones and bearcats if necessary.
See the cruiser? Yeah. But everything to your right, just so you know. Yeah, I don't really like this, crossfire idea. It's not great.
So anyone who's watching, you'll see I'm cleaning these needles. Because I'm using white inks, white ink's dry, clogged. We want this shit to go in right the first time. So we want to make sure that we're dipping as much as necessary to keep the ink belt full of white ink. You can't afford to be dry on it in this type of tattoo. But also too, anyone who's watching at the beginning, you'll know that seeing a purple stencil on top of black is fucking terribly difficult. That being said, it's a hard balance between how much white you use and how much you wipe. Anyone who tattoos knows that white ink smears, and to wipe it off, you tend to wipe your stencil off as well on accident. So you have to balance that. Balance wiping, smearing of the ink, and then you want to start your tattoo in specific areas. You don't want to smear the white ink through your stencil, because like I said, you'll lose your stencil on the black ink.
We might have an advantage point here if we could get in. There's a man with a gun in the building. Okay. And then can we come in? Work out your back. Yes. Apartment directly south of that house.
Asante, let's slow this down. We want to make sure you're not injured. We have a medic standing by to help you. I know there's a lot going on outside.
From the upstairs vantage points, snipers finally had eyes on the exact section of the apartment where the suspect was hunkered down. Their first real line of sight since the gunfire erupted, and a crucial position as the standoff grew more volatile.
We started shooting out here at officers, there's something back here. I can't see that third floor window at all. I couldn't see anything back here.
I think that we shouldn't give up this ground, so I'm just staying here. You got to share everything back and say we for a good long time. Since they always want to come in. We got 20 views. Let's go ahead and one of explore and see if we can get a vantage point on that side. And if not, come up maybe swap it out. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going down to the original location here from our. Oh, nice. How you doing? Is this a guy that you guys know or? He used to live for
more on your town?
Yes.
Okay, this is a standoff right now, but then I don't know if you heard the multiple shots fired. This is a very, extremely high situation. So here's what I'll find out. He doesn't know anything about his background.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit, yeah.
You don't know if he was ever diagnosed with anything specific, but
I don't know if he's ever signed that. I don't know if he's ever signed that. A lot of signs, but not very
signs of bipolar.
Yeah, like very much like yeah, it's what the switch. Like you can see in our house dust and all of a sudden, like, yeah, so, or something like, very good people, just out there.
Anytime you guys see the guy fire around,
When the police said about their hands up, I heard him talking to him.
yeah, you heard him talking to him. And then when you heard the police at the front door, they're saying police. Okay. Yeah. And then what did you do? You ran out the back door. You ran out the back door after you got the gun. Yes.
After speaking with friends, officers had a clearer picture of who they were dealing with.
So you could try to squeeze down their wood, open up and surrender. So I have done this sidewalk at my soul.
With nearly 2 hours passing since he was last seen, and no movement inside, SWAT arrived with aircrafts and tactical drones to take over.
I'm still right here. SWAT, the other one to the right. I'm at a play though.
SWAT positioned units at both the front and rear of the building, while other officers watched from these nearby apartments. The suspect entered through the door here and is believed to be inside this room. The drone was sent in through the same doorway officers had used during the earlier exchange of gunfire. Inside, it approached the room where the suspect was last seen, but the door was partially shut. In the back, SWAT had already fired bunker rounds through the window and used the Bearcat to break it open even further, clearing a path for the drone to enter without exposing officers to another potential ambush. Once tactical drones were sent inside, officers found 22-year-old Asante Miller in a back room, the same room where the earlier exchange of gunfire had taken place. He was dead from a gunshot wound to the head, with a second wound to his right thigh. In Miller's pocket, officers recovered cash allegedly stolen from the initial 911 call. He was also wearing a backpack containing 2 loaded 9mm pistol magazines, 3 boxes of 9mm ammunition, and an Ozark hatchet. SWAT cleared the remainder of the apartment and found no additional threats. Ultimately, no officers were injured in either exchange of gunfire. The standoff lasted nearly 3 hours before Miller was found dead, bringing the case to an end.
From the Wausau Police Department in Wisconsin responded to a report involving a potentially stolen backpack.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
This house right here, I knocked on both the doors and it said they don't want you to have it, but I was hoping this house right here, I mean, it's kind of plugged around, but we're kind of things here. And I went to the grass and so they threw out the window. I can't find anything. I tried painting it and play a sound. It's like a black military combat bag.
What's in it?
An air tag. So I don't know. It's like, right?
While one officer speaks with the man at the door, the other officer sends dispatch license plate information to see if any useful information comes up.
The neighbors told me that you talked to them.
These neighbors over here.
One of these ones on this weekend for this house.
The tag is going right here.
What? I just it came because I literally was in there.
Anybody else home right now, or you got an idea who you want?
I just.
Yeah, but
That's not bad.
Like I said, I don't know why I would be popping up here. I know everything I have, but I don't think there's no nothing like that. There's nothing.
Anybody else over there who talked to them might be involved in taking it back?
Like I said, the neighbors, anybody else in this area, no one there, no way is in this house. And that's not that like it.
Right, just, I might come back to chat with you spring break. Both of them.
You talk to that neighbor? Shocking. 5/9/16. Good guys for any horses or brown wallets taken from these vehicles. These average goes are full of horses and brown wallets.
I met a string of vehicle thefts this morning, and one of the individuals that had an ID taken had a backpack with an air tag in it, and it's...
Yeah, he was just here.
Okay, you already talked to him?
Yeah, it's on the side of the next house, like, really right now. Yeah.
I mean, kids are in the home that will be involved in...
No.
It's my concern.
Alright, paper. No, paper, so you can't send them there. I guess, right, so... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, he tells us I can say it. I'll pick him all down, and it's just secure.
I come here often and I drove by and see you guys searching my brother's garbage cans, so I am just wondering what's going on. Cars out here.
You don't live here, you don't get to know right
Actually, I do. Mario.
Yeah, but I'll see you later.
Who are they? Who are these people?
They're the ones who called us.
Okay, so they don't live here. What's going on? I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
So
I had to
he had a bag
my
stolen.
brother's garbage can. I actually been asking y'all to talk to that pulled up this vehicle.
So he had a bag stolen from his car last night, and we were taking it. Somewhere between these two houses. So
Who lives in other houses?
we're talking to them. We're gonna go next door, but the air tag shows it right
That's
here.
fine. Don't go searching through my brother's garbage can. Y'all have the right to do that. And y'all know better than that. Y'all are police officers. Don't do nothing like that without permission. Straight up. It's really that. No, you don't. Not without my brother's permission, you don't. That's illegal. And I can't even search my neighbor's garbage can. So I know you can't search my brother's garbage can. Don't do nothing like that without his permission. Thank you.
In 1988, the Supreme Court ruled in California versus Greenwood that individuals do not have an expectation of privacy as it relates to items they have voluntarily discarded in the trash. This woman voices her concerns, likely with the Fourth Amendment in mind. The searching of garbage cans outside of an individual's house is generally not something that can violate someone's right to a reasonable search and seizure. This is further supported by similar court cases within the state of Wisconsin, like State versus Cigaroa. On top of that, officers may have
people don't even realize
regardless, considering the evidence of an air tag pending on location.
Building the case, you're just giving them shit.
Just you? You gotta step out.
Sure where you sleep. Don't do that shit, period. But
Yes, we're in the residence, because the residence smells like weed, we're gonna be applying for a search warrant. Is there anybody else home? Okay, let's see. Let's see if we're right now, we'll talk about that later.
T-shirt, police department, make yourself known if you're in here, do it now.
Y'all don't smell no weed.
Stay out here, pal.
I don't smell weed. My brother don't smoke weed. Y'all check the neighbor's house if y'all smell weed? No, sir. Y'all don't have the right to do that. There's no scent of weed in this house. Y'all want to come and smell?
The woman raises concerns again for the officers attempting to enter her brother's home without a search warrant. However, according to Wisconsin state legislature,
I mean, kudos to her though. Yeah, doing everything she can to keep the cops out.
May be linked to a specific person.
But she's gonna fuck around and get caught up with it too. She's gonna become an accessory here in a second.
On top of that, officers historically have a right to secure a residence prior to a search warrant. In a 1975 case, United States versus McLaughlin, the courts held that if officers have probable cause to believe evidence is on the premises, and if delaying entry involves a risk that evidence will be removed or destroyed, then the Fourth Amendment permits a warrantless entry to secure the premises. Ultimately, it would be up to the trial judge to make a decision as to whether any evidence can be entered at trial, and we have updated details of this case at the conclusion of this video.
Oh, it's moving. It ain't here.
Weed in here. Get out of my brother's house before I call one of the lawyers. Put your hands behind your back. Okay. They don't have the right to do this. Smell over your house. It don't smell like weed in there. No,
Stay out of the house now. Get back in the car. Get back in the car.
According to Wisconsin law, in the absence of a warrant, officers can also use exigent circumstances to justify denying re-entry into the house, like preventing the destruction of evidence. This is likely the reason why the officers are preventing them from re-entering the home.
I do not have the right, Mario. Tell me that they're like right to go in your house and not to go to the house search for it. I don't have the right. Tell them right now. Just don't do that. Just tell them. Search warrant. Tell them that, Mario. Tell them that. Tell them. They do not have the right to go to your house without a search warrant. Mario, if they have the right, they will already be searching.
We cannot let you back in the house.
Mario, listen. I've been listening for it. Stop. Tell them they do not have the right to search the house without a search warrant. They do it right. And you guys will just get there without the permission after we told you not to get there. Stop bringing up your law. This would be a lot simpler. If you're illegal, it's
I don't work with elderly people. That's kind of just like them, so y'all cannot do that to them. That's all I'm saying.
Mario, just sit down. Sit down. Because I'm not trying to get them to think that we just handcuffs because I told them their job. You know, there's no law. They know better. I shouldn't have to tell them that. And then they put me in handcuffs because I told them right from I shouldn't even have to say that to them.
Listen, what they said was they sleep, so make sure ain't no humans.
Mario, I mean, gotta say nothing more. As long as you know, Mario told me out of your house.
Go look at
Mario! Mario!
Yep.
Mario, because you see anytime something is out because then the Mario can't get to your house. The only reason they're in there is because I told them to go in the bathroom. I swear to God, Mario,
Stay back! I'm getting forced. Stay back! Stop moving. Are you going to stop now? It's resisting. That's what you're under arrest for. I'm not moving. I'm going to get in the car, bro. Please leave me alone, bro.
to search
That's
my
all.
car. That was
All right, that's not realistic.
it's hard just to be talking to the yellow.
It's hard to talk when no one's holding his feet.
Because now he's trying. Now he's
No, I have the right to talk. Don't put me in handcuffs because I don't want to talk like I have the right to go to his house without his search warrant. Well, what am I being arrested for? So what am I being arrested? Why am I in a handcuff? Why am I in a handcuff?
But you're not listening.
Really? I don't have to listen to y'all.
Yes, you do. You do have to listen to us. We're writing a search warrant.
Hey, brother, you told y'all not to go in his house.
We have a right to freeze the scene. We're not searching.
That's fine.
So we're writing a
That's
search
fine.
warrant.
So then tell me what I'm in handcuffs for.
You're in handcuffs because you're not listening and you're tested for resisting.
I wasn't trying to listen to me. Y'all trying to
You can't
shut
say
me
you
up.
can't because you're resisting. Because what's the initial arrest? You know what I mean? You gotta tell the initial arrest.
Open the door, go like leave. Okay, that gives me the right, by law, to the residence for the application of a search warrant, which I would be doing. Okay, that means I can go inside, secure you and any persons that would be in there, so that ensure there's no more.
Hello, y'all don't have the right to search my car.
They don't know to stay where you're at. That's fine.
You do not have the right to search my car on my son. I will be pressing charges. That's on my son.
What's that? What's that? What's that? Okay, well, my sister kept pulling away.
The same lawyers that's fighting my little baby brother for me in the crowd are going to be the same ones that's going to be doing this for me. Let them know you go to my car without my application. This is the type of download that is waiting on you.
So, the residence secure, okay, in that sensory protective sleep, located in our backpack. You said what was there, okay, obviously, that's an issue with fraudulence and everything like that, but I was surprised that there's something not to do. I can absolutely continue to proceed with that search warrant, and if the judge approves it, I'm going to search the residence. The alternative to that is with your consent. I can also search this residence. Obviously, we know we're going to find a backpack. That's mainly what we're here for. And probably good avoid it if you would turn that over to the woman. But now we've gone obviously a little bit too far. Is that your sister there? A little bit. All things anywhere 100% within our right.
I'm sorry if I'm getting hard to breathe in here. Can someone please open this door? Can someone please open this door?
What's going on with you? ID, have you been with her and just figure out who the other one? Okay.
I need to breathe. Hey!
This has nothing to do with Okay, we move the squad here. Well, we need to be identified. That's my acting, right?
Can you please crack the door a little bit? Can you please crack the door a little bit? I just need some air. I need some fresh air.
With that being said, I'm going to ask you, will you give us consent to search your
It just, I don't care if you're going to search and just leave it alone. That's
Is there any way to live any people in the
I need some
I'm not concerned about law or anything like that, but you give us consent to search your residence here.
Actually, I don't. Is there a way that, because the responsible person, can we, I would like to wait until we get order from the judge?
At this point, I'm not really sure your risk for
For what?
T-shirtEXTREME will go back up. Let's do that song. No, I just want you. I always say that. You're gonna talk to me right now. What's your last name? Why are you talking to me? Because I'm tired of you guys not listening. I give you order. What about you stop? You and your sister. Yeah.
That was a piece of shit on my son, dude. If I ever touch this down here and you come at me like that again, and I have my fucking gun pregnant, oh my god, dude. I swear to God, anything I need to write.
Something to say.
But this is crazy. I'm so tired of it. I don't want to yell. I never wanted to yell. I just wanted someone to listen to me talk. They kept saying, I'm on the phone, so I went to the other guy, like, can you tell me what's going on? I asked about the people who were in the car over there, and I guess I was doing call the police. As they were trying to tell me, he came over and the other officer started walking into my buddy's house. So I'm like, you guys don't have the right to do that. And that's when I started getting loud because they were just going in there. I'm like, hold on, wait a second. And then they grabbed me up, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let them grab me up. Because I don't like them thinking that I'm going to fight against them. As soon as I start raising my voice and yelling, they're like grabbing me up, putting me in handcuffs, roughing me around. It's like, no reason to do that just because I'm yelling. And after the one little basic question that I had, what is going on, then none of this would have happened. There was just straight up no reason to do me like that. There's no reason for this. So I tried so hard to be a good person. I do my best. I swear to God, when I say shit, it goes on Facebook about the officers and they can do good. I'm even scared and bad about the police, but my family's done good. I'm just asking for like a million dollars. That I do to be pushed up against that. It's like if I know the different dudes that would touch me, my mom and dad ain't never touched me like that before. Why is it I think I'm just walking up like that? Yeah, that's why I tried to talk to you.
You don't even know who you are. You don't even know if you're his sister or not. You could be an accessory to what's going
You try
on.
to make it look like for nothing. Like, why would you do that? I was doing it like I never know. One point resisted.
Yeah. Secure the scene. Jill also says you're going to be looking in there. Let's get a partner here, then I'll touch base with you.
Just because I was yelling, I was probably tensing up. But when you came when the first thing like I feel like they were doing that on purpose though, because and I kept asking the same question over and over again. And it's like, why do I have to yell at you? And even when it's like, do I just have to say or shut up and yell? Like, first of all, I have rights. And if I know what they are, then I do have the right to say that. Like, no, you guys can't see that. Alright, because no. I feel like, why would anybody want this to get aggressive though? Like, why even have that? Why would that even be the first thing we resort to? When officers resort to that punch, that's what makes us resort to that punch. So I swear to God, I promise you, if someone could just listen, not even listen, they just spoke to you, voices wouldn't have ever been done rose in the first place.
You have the right to remain silent.
Come on now, like, I don't know what type of officers these are, but like, I've lived in Warsaw for a long time. I ain't never, and I'm telling you, I had something against the police at one point in time. Like, ooh, I've never been grabbed up like that before. I'm pissed. I'm really pissed. I'm really pissed. I did not deserve that, bro.
Having those rights in mind, you wish to talk to me. I'll tell you what, I'll ask you questions. If you don't answer, I'm not going to answer. You understand the rights I read to you, right? Or not? You don't want to answer questions right now?
CID yet? Yeah. Okay. When the power reads the weed. Oh, good. Veins revoked. Just keep going.
That's unnecessary. Like, I wish I could get mad at somebody and run veins and stuff. No, it really wasn't you. I didn't see what you came in to do, which is why I was trying to keep my head on straight so you could be on my side. Because I knew if I would have just stayed there, nobody would have hurt me.
You feel my finger there?
That was
They actually are
this
loose.
one.
I think that the problem with this one is you got your hand turned kind of funny.
No, I turned it the other way.
Your hands should be back to back. So if I can just adjust your hand here. So they're back to back, kind of like reverse praying, like this. You feel that?
This is still
That's how they're a little bit more comfortable. I can tell you that unfortunately, I know you're saying it first, and I believe that.
This is tight. This is way tighter than this one.
I asked her several times, she's going away screaming.
So,
Trying to raise her coverage, she's still trying to get out.
she lost her mic when I just feel
I told her that.
There's no reason for me to be in Hilton. I should not be in Texas. There's no reason for me to be going to jail.
Well, like I said, you might go with your I don't have all the answers.
Well, I'm not the officer that has the say so to come over here because this is unreasonable and I'm going through too much.
I don't know, I'm sure there will be other things. Yeah.
Okay. I want an officer, the one that put these cuts on me, to come over here and tell me exactly why I'm being arrested. If I'm not being arrested, I want to be let out of these cuts so I can leave and go home.
Correct. So the large majority of the property from your backpack was just located on Cleveland. They'll be back at the police department at some point today. Some paperwork, some stuff. Yeah. I wasn't getting the it sounds like the majority of it is scattered.
The officer just informed the responding party that their belongings were discarded on a street located roughly a mile away on the other side of the river. Because the belongings consist of paperwork, there is likely concern they might have flown not just down the street, but potentially into the river.
But here we go. There's another side to this. So while checking the residence, make sure nobody else is in there, we found your backpack. Like, if you just give it back to me, I would just try this, but if you don't, if it's something I have, you just try to. So we're my first one to the house. So we have to wait for that to get to bed. I would say come back this afternoon and we can have a conversation. All right? Okay. All right. Thank you. I had several reps last weekend for vehicles. I don't know if it's new. All right. So if we go back and we don't report them in 5 years, we're going to have their fights. What do I want to do with him? I think the outreach like we had a fixed car. Do you want to just pull him out there? The tail is not going to come out there and strong. Yeah, it doesn't want to come out nicely. Yeah. You guys see, right? Yeah, so we don't have to hold that. Just let it search the vehicle. Yeah, arrest him. He's on paper.
I have to go get my son from school at 11. Please, let's go. Like, I cannot be here. I just drove by. No, y'all are not going to pick my baby up. No, well, I can go to school by myself. I am not under arrest. There's no reason for me to be in this situation right now. Okay, but that's fine. Why am I in custody? This is so crazy to me. I need to, right? Okay, but they're not. What is this supposed to do? Your wife or daughter or sister or something? Like, this is crazy. I should not be sitting right here right now. Dude. I should not be sitting here like this. I have a lot. I'm supposed to be at work right now, too. Like, I was already, like, running late for work because I had to get my son from school everywhere. Y'all don't care. Like, this is crazy, dude. This is crazy, dude.
I'd like to call your son's school because you are going to jail.
For what?
Obstruction.
What obstruction? What was the obstruction?
Well, I'm not going to do that.
I need to understand because the charge doesn't make sense. I run a whole business. Like, I think this is. Yes, please. I need to call mom. Oh my God. No, this is crazy. Can you call the officer come over here and explain to me what the obstruction was? I'm confused. This is crazy. Why? Because I was yelling? Because nobody was listening? The whole time I was just trying to get a question and point across. Okay, I know you're talking so like, no, you're not being nice to me anymore. Have a good day. I know you don't give a fuck. There's no reason. No, I know you don't give a fuck. Like, this is crazy because y'all don't understand. Like, there is no single reason why these trucks should be on me. Crazy, dude. I swear to God.
The woman soon argues back and forth with the officer pressing charges.
The weird dude, the weirdo, piece of shit. Hate these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers don't even know they want it. So I'm like, I'm not trying to. There's no reason for motherfuckers to try. Y'all want somebody to try. Y'all do not want nobody to try. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. At this point, I just need these guns off of me. Okay, we're going to the jail. Can you tell Justin to call my bag? Because somebody's got to get my. Yeah, exactly. Take care of all that. Okay, well, my son needs to be somewhere safe and get driven home safely. No. Not by a police officer, because y'all mother can't even trust it. Okay, sorry you feel that way. Yeah, so you feel that way. I feel that way because I just hammered you against the car. I was really doing something I didn't do.
Last name, I don't remember that. That's all my second. It's not a threat at all. You know, I don't know, it's for all of them, so I don't ever threaten you. Ever. Like I said, I did not threaten you. Never would. I'm not stupid. I don't threaten anybody. Just in case anything happens to me, I need to know your last name.
There's 3 cameras on your area.
That's fine, Mr. All this because I asked the officer why they're going through my brother's home. They don't have the right to go into my brother's house without a search warrant. Like, that's just basic, like, knowledge. Everybody knows that. So there's no reason to lock me up about this. And then to act like I'm really fighting y'all. Like, y'all could have choked me, and I would have never resisted.
Okay. Nothing even close to that happened.
Whatever. What happened was y'all were senior and pressing range trying to do y'all can against everybody that's here, put everybody in jail and that's missing because y'all mad that I'm wrong.
If I was a cop, I'd be like, you know what? Tell all your friends, anytime you motherfuckers want to get involved in a police stop, you're going to go to jail too. Because we're tired of all you fools coming up here, turning this into a fucking Jerry Springer episode on the block. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. Let the cops do their fucking jobs. She's talking about how people explain. Nobody needs to explain shit to you, woman. You don't even know it. You don't know who the fuck you are. If you're even really his sister, you just pulled up on the scene. People are retarded. They just make demands and shit.
I'm sitting here with you going to my brother's house and y'all was just sneaking through a garbage can and not telling me what's going on. No, like, you have the right to say that. But would you not pull over and see what's going on if you drove past your brother's house and there was officers going through his trash can? Would you not pull over and see what's going on? Or ask what's going on? Oh, you're not going to answer that one, though. Because, yeah, you would stop. Everybody knows that. It's literally common sense. But this is irritating. See, you go through everything in my heart. Like, y'all clearly want to find something.
Read some marijuana.
Because, why would it not?
Before the time.
I don't smoke in my house. What exactly are y'all looking for? 300 pounds of weed or what? Because what y'all searching is like y'all looking for electronic stash. Checking my hey, what is the point of trying to be a good citizen and bring it to the community?
Marijuana is illegal, so.
That's fine, but what's the point of doing anything when y'all treat people like this? I'm really trying to understand that thing.
Can I explain why?
No, I'm tired of hearing everybody's explanation because it doesn't know what y'all fucking treat me like. At the end of the day, there's no reason for me to be in the house and I don't deserve to. I was on my way to pick up the baby. If it wasn't for the police officers, this city would be a really bad place. Wait to tell my audience about this. They donated over $10,000 to my brother-in-law's funeral. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that much. Y'all can either do or do it. Y'all can sell it. Y'all can go to people's records like nothing. Y'all can go in the mess and down the back of the wall.
That's it. I'm going to be charging you with threatening because you threatened my wife earlier.
Doing what?
So you know, I am going to police recommend charges for threatening because you did threaten.
Who did I threaten? Who did I threaten?
My family.
I never threatened your family.
You said you know my wife is so.
I hope in saying did I ever say I will or someone was going to do it? Like, no. Hoping is one whole other thing. Wishing and praying and hoping is not the same as doing something or promising or praying. Like I said, I'm just in here trying to charge you and
I think that's fair.
no, it's really not fair. The fact that I pulled over and asked the officer what's going on and instead of simply telling me what's going on, y'all sitting here waiting for me to use my temper and start yelling, hands up me and push me and out and recognize me like I'm some threatening boy. Why? Hey, don't ever in life, like y'all want drama in this community, I feel like. Y'all want me to leave here and be upset so y'all can come back and arrest me because you know that's up for. Just so you know what's not gonna happen, I'm trying to get my life together so I don't have to live in this place. Like to that better people like me. And every time I come, that's the reason I have to know this for people. But if y'all guys to do this community research. Stop treating people like for no reason. And if that doesn't have anything to do with it, then why was people treating me like to begin with? Why'd you come onto the scene roughhousing me like that? Like, what's the reason? What was the point? What did you have in your mind? What was you feeling? I'm just simply trying to understand what was going on and why I was being treated like that. That's really all I'm trying to understand. And when I got cops making up charges that you had a just so-called just reason of putting me in jail, really jail, because I never threatened anybody and I never resisted arrest or whatever it was you guys were talking about. Stating my opinion, which I have the right to talk, I have the right to freedom of speech. You guys cannot put me in jail for that, no matter which way you put it.
Hi there, Officer. Blackout Police with one female. Who sent people down to?
Yeah, send people down because it's so blunt. My mouth is so scared. My lips are just gonna pop off my face and start bleeding people.
I just want to have my office upstairs. Maybe it's what we can go up.
I'm sorry. You guys are never a threat.
They're going to be in my custody now. I'll take you upstairs. Let you go.
Sure.
According to court documents, the woman who was arrested faced charges for one count of felony battery or threat to law enforcement officer with a modification as a repeat offender and one count of resisting. Her first charge for felony battery or threat was dismissed. Her second charge for resisting was amended to disorderly conduct. For this, she was found guilty due to a no contest plea. She was sentenced to pay a fine of $50 plus court costs, which for this case appeared to have totaled to less than $300. However, this is not the first entanglement with the law. According to court documents and unrelated cases, she has faced multiple charges for disorderly conduct, charges for retail theft, resisting, violating restraining orders, bail tripping, criminal damage to property, possession of THC, battery, and domestic abuse. Her apparent brother faces charges for one felony count of receiving stolen property valued between $5,000 and $10,000, one count of concealing stolen property valued less than $2,500, and one count of possessing drug paraphernalia. His court case is still going through the system, and so a verdict and one possible sentencing is yet to be determined. As for the woman's apparent significant other, we could not find any records indicating charges pressed against him.
Always. Any given second day.
Hey guys, my name is Jason from the company for Mining and Metals, and this may be the biggest gold prospecting video series on all of YouTube. I've got Dan for prospecting, I've got Bill Living, mine operator, and a couple other special guests that are going to show up. We're going to start right here in California with mine operators. I'm going to look for uranium today. We're going to do some more ever prospecting, so I'm excited to get out. All right, let's hop inside this guy here. Mine operator is going to take me up here. Uranium, whatever it's playing. Cool. lot up there is pretty good. It's just because it's not enough. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it looks like you got a gap real front back here, and then the paper tag back here, larger crystal, sculpted, and then right here in the end of the zone, contact zone. This is real big. Clean that, and then you kind of really get rid of it. It's like you start over, and you see where the hottest yeah, big one. Okay. Right next contact. So that's you're excited. Yeah, you know, for the big samples, because then we can start building a map of where we have the high civilization and what that's reverse that even sense to the where the population going. Oh, I see. This helps us with the story that helps us find where Earth. You know, start with the country rock and go through those possibilities of the risk up to that. You can kind of see where things change and the third thing that will go for most of the base metals and the lighter metals. But it's how you picking up pictures and portfolio. Everything that's actually regular story, but once you remove the 3,000 parts per million, got 1,000 parts per million to the 1,000 grams per ton. Still grams per ton. Yeah. So
limestone, iron, aluminum, different potassium, so that's cool. There's magnesium, and then they all what I mean is to make the cerium, lithium, neodymium. Neodymium is a big one. And that's what I'm telling you. And then it's all the other stuff that's transported to it. We're about 5,000 parts million with this 15 measure. This 15 centimeter, all of them, you have to send them for I say to get all of them. Okay. But this is getting the big ones.
And so, yeah, you said 5,000? Yeah, so you've got about 10 pounds a ton.
So the numbers I got there, if I saw that, I want to say it.
Okay.
They don't drill. You get the drill that, and then bag it. And then after that, in the bag, you send it off to essay and see what they got.
Okay.
And then that way, if you project, you put tomorrow, and you'll keep everybody. When the you look good.
Here, as a range job, taking care about the front and the report and I see. So that's where you guys get excited is over the rehearsal. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're not looking like what you said. Good.
We got some drill coming. Not very good drill. Not like 30 pounds of drill right there. So if you didn't want to do that wrong, okay, let's do it. Put a drill over there.
Send that in for assay, but you're going to shoot the extra first and compare. Awesome. So what's your total you know, every element is different. Shinier, for lack of a better term, the yellow or more oxidized.
Shinier so much is, yeah, more of a more golden, and maybe you just have there's more iron in it, it's more left here.
Okay, those are the good ones.
That's a good so far.
You want to buy a piece of this, pick out, we're not ready to get good.
Those are the ones,
Going in across Pennsylvania here, we'll get the carrier counter, XRF for the ground.
And the intersection back there, a couple hundred feet. What? He did this by hand? I see. Wow. Yeah, that makes it real hard. Yeah, it just makes a pond down here at the bottom when it's wet. Yeah, bend over. Yeah, I don't know. This is pretty weird. I don't know if we could all.
Trying to put it up onto that one so you can see what it looks like.
Oh, he was really ramping down. He was really ramping down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is different. This has got a lot of confidence. I think it's just we have to service on, material too. So I'm curious what the Rework says about this. It's hot right there. So I did get it up here somewhere. We're pretty much doing the same thing underneath it. So we think that and this attic, we're both designed to figure out what's going on. We did the right stuff. It does make sense. We're at the spot. And it really starts here.
Take a look at it so far.
Oh, I see.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Want to take one for you?
Oh, you don't mind? Send it over to me.
So what number do you have there? Okay. This is a lot of work before you start counting for that. Yeah.
Let it breathe for a second.
Yeah.
So good stuff in here. I can understand it all. I don't even know all the good stuff is in here. There's stuff in here. Not great. Not like I saw it. The radiation is all down on it.
Set up for 3D. So this is 3D. The first and last, which they go from the very first. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. What's it say? And what's the number on the right? Yeah, so it's okay. That's the car on the right. Plus or minus 5. But you're the gold, right? I mean, okay. Well, check this nice beady. No, right. Work your red. My other thing to look at is here, you know, in all the precious metals. So there, yeah, I'm curious.
Oh, yeah. I'll get them on for a minute.
I know, right? It's a little quiet. I do an isometrical for a minute and a half. You got the smile. You got the smile though. This is sulfur, correct? Yeah, so I always thought the yellow stuff was sulfur. When we first came here, we done with uranium, got all excited and found out the delta was not. But we couldn't see sulfur, so yeah, that's sulfur, copper, Syria, and then gold and silver showed up. So I probably throw the gold and silver out, but because the base metal right now with sulfur, there's a chance that it's somewhere in the rock. So it sounds like you just pulled out a rock and put it in here.
We're our uranium line, and we've got granite and quadsite as the two most common uranium metals here. Uranium being the primary, and quadsite being the secondary.
Yeah, you've got the sun's just the right direction here, huh?
Now you can see the whole we put on our ultraviolet lights, what it looks like. Before the rest, you can see how the station all around the rock. And this is what this is what
Got all this white stuff here, not the white, but that like, yeah. And it's all that kind of crusty looking stuff is crap.
That's it. So that's gonna fluoresce look hazy when it gets dark. And as you look around, you see some darker metals too. That's what I'm suspecting is the granite as we increase the more small. That's you make spherical, but I'm not sure on that one. It is close around and there's areas there's like more than 10% by
wow.
Hope to find it.
In the drill hole? No drill hole?
Yeah, 8 feet from there.
It's a, how much you say? 1 to 10%? Yeah.
That's
Yeah, right.
But yeah, it's not. That's what we're working with. One big using this as a long-term prospect analysis, score mineralization, and you can see how that kind of address a lot of these joints, cracks.
Oh, let's set that, and then we'll get a black light in here.
Let me admit, straight from the grill, the delicious taste of egg is less than 40 cents per pop. Wait, that's less than 40 cents. Joy is less than 40 cents. So, also breakfast at less than 40 cents a pop. No one says no to egg.
I got my number.
There's another store. Enter campus. Access an affordable range of FDA-approved GO-CAD medications, including the Wegovy pill and the Wegovy pill, designed to make weight loss success seamless. With Wegovy, it helps lose up to 20% of your body weight when combined with exercise. Plus, Wegovy is the first ever GO-CAD pill for weight loss. Variants need a licensed provider and 100% online. No insurance safety, even better, if prescribed. You'll get access to 24/7 provider support, plus lifestyle and nutrition tips. Need to reach your goals with weight loss on your terms. Visit Hims.com. That's HIMS.com. Hims.com. Weight loss items not available. Get started and learn more, including important safety information, clinical study information, and prescription visit Hims.com.
XRF. Wow. Really? It shows up right on the. Yeah.
It's pretty impressive. Definitely a concept.
Yeah. Oh, you're gold.
I don't know.
I got 500 parts of gold.
So wherever the uranium is super high here, we get crazy numbers on our gold. We don't go on. Is anybody there watching this video and doing some of that? It's really and look at show us
9,000.
So yeah. All right, so we got 2.367% uranium loss. And I don't look at that. Almost 9,000. Boy, there's got to be some effect of the uranium on the radioactive frequencies of the extra. Right now, we're getting gold at night too.
Yeah.
You might as well look up the Washington, Jason.
Okay. Hey Siri, text wifey. No, not yet.
Okay.
So that's a good sign. Now, here's the brush it down altogether and see
Rather just in the joint base where it's all leached on it. Yeah.
We got a 2.3% spot there. And Jason, we got a
Let me know when you're ready.
Pretty good. Anywhere. Oh, really? Okay.
Oh. Oh.
How you feeling?
Goodness, boy, hell.
I believe.
Let's sleep on this side.
Yeah.
I do, man. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a long night tonight.
Yeah.
Try to figure it out.
But you know what? I can probably seal this up for you because since we didn't tattoo in here and it's right here, because we're gonna have to do this on our next session.
Oh, okay.
Just because of the square inches.
Okay.
But I can seal this up completely for you, and then you won't even have to worry about your sheets.
No, I mean, that I don't know.
Well, it'll help it heal faster too.
Oh, it will? Okay.
Yeah, because this stuff is, they use it for burn victims and shit.
Okay.
And it can stay on for up to 7 days.
Oh, shit.
Not that you'll be able to keep it on.
Yeah.
It gets uncomfortable. But,
I gotta work on it,
but since we're not like down in here and shit, it should work for at least 3 or 4 days.
Well, we'll have to take it off tomorrow from work.
Oh, why is that?
I just work purposes. I won't do anything.
You would have to take off the bandage.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is
It's gonna
not
be
sure.
clear.
Oh, it's gonna be clear. Okay.
Yeah. It don't look like that.
Okay,
It's just
okay,
that
that's the thing.
it peels in there.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure with that shit. Because I usually use my Sanoderm and this stuff. Sometimes
So when I take a shower,
you can shower with it and
Okay.
everything. Yeah. It's waterproof. It's just not like sunburn.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah, I'm not gonna be in the sun anyway.
still get at it.
So we're not gonna do this part today.
We don't even have time.
Okay.
Yeah. So I like the way this is coming together. It looks really good. I think one more session for sure can complete all of this.
Okay.
I think we should let this heal and see how it takes, because no matter what, this won't take the full session to finish this stuff. That stuff's pretty straightforward.
Okay.
So I'll have time to come back in and crispen up any whites.
Okay.
That way it's nice and crispy.
Okay. So just let this heal and then come back and do everything else.
Yeah, because with the whites, it's hard to tell if you're overworking or not. You know what I mean? Which you're not, for sure. You're not overworked. But a lot of people will make the mistake of trying to make those whites wider, wider, wider.
Yeah.
And then that's how you'll overwork it, because you're like, or they'll do dark tones after their light tones, and the dark tones will dampen down the whites.
Okay.
And so they'll kind of panic, and then they'll try to reline everything in white again, even though the dark, that's all temporary, in darkening and shit, but it makes the clients panic. So like, oh, that's not white.
Good. Okay.
But it washes off.
Okay.
But I'm gonna come through and do a couple things still.
Okay.
Yeah, I can tell you're sore. It's a big area, man. Wait, but
Hard thing too is I'm by myself.
yeah.
You know,
You said you're by yourself?
Yeah, right now, right?
Yep.
I'm telling my family a little bit. So I would leave that on for 3 days and not put out what's the stuff up at
The Aquaphor?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to use it when that's on.
Oh, really? Okay.
Hopefully he's got some Saniderm. I like Saniderm better. They both work well, but the Saniderm's easier to peel, so I put on. Another dot, right? Another dot?
Yeah.
Ornamental. You might have to stand up. Take your time on this. Okay. You got any senator?
And the palms worse, but nobody.
Senator. Watch this be empty.
What?
I said watch this be empty.
Oh.
This. Flinging Vaseline all over the place. Nice. That's the issue. They try to recreate it, just don't peel right. So with this, you should be able to keep it on for 5 days. The only place it might come loose is here, but I don't think so because there's a couple inches between.
But you're saying just if it comes off, like after a couple of days, just
You'll want to peel it off in the shower or nice warm water.
okay. So it's like Sunday, so by Friday maybe.
1 second. Let me bring this forward. It's Sunday today, right?
Yeah.
It depends, man. I'm not even going to give you a date. You might take this off in 2 days because you might just not like how it feels.
Yeah.
It's going to have plasma in it. That's normal.
Okay.
It's a good thing. Excuse me. I'm going to have you peel your shirt off. Just a second.
You have to do what now?
Can you take your shirt off
Yeah.
for me real quick?
They don't have to get this. Shit, I can't be more. There you go. Okay. Oh, God.
This is gonna sting. I got a Vaseline off. You ready?
Yep.
There goes.
Oh.
Woo.
Oh shit, man.
You should know it's clean.
Got you saying, yeah. That was a big old packet thing, wasn't it?
So there's no one.
Okay, okay.
Right down. Pull all sorts of skin and hair. So if it starts to leak a lot,
You can bleed?
huh?
You can leak. Like bleed?
No, blood plasma.
Oh, okay.
The stuff that heals the wounds.
Okay.
So you're gonna see plasma build up behind it.
Okay.
The plasma's good.
Okay.
Do you know about PRP? Platelet-rich plasma therapy. They inject your blood into your knees and joints.
Oh, yeah.
So the plasma is full of growth factors and stem cells that your body produces. So think about that with this. The blood plasma stays active for 48 hours. I know a lot about this because we did PRP in my clinic. So that's really good because it's keeping all those growth factors like good shit right up against your tattoo. That's why this shit works so well when it comes down to healing. But the plasma is going to have the ink in it too, so it's going to look weird. You'll see it on social media and shit sometimes.
It just looks weird. Okay.
Yeah, same. Might have like a sack of blood plasma. And that's cool. It's good if it's sealed up.
Okay.
It's good if it's sealed up.
It's gonna look red or something. Is what you're saying, or
It'll probably have fluid here.
fluid? Okay. All right.
But my point is, if the fluid starts to leak out a lot, like here,
okay,
or here, then take it off.
Okay.
Or if shower water
goes in there.
Yeah, let me just throw a couple patches on those. So I want you to be able to keep this on. Attached.
Oh, should be sealed nicely. Yeah, so leave that on as long as you can. 7 days is the max, though.
7 days max.
Yeah, most people make 3 to 5.
All right. I'll try my best.
And it was messy. So, open house, but not living here yet.
No, I live here. I live in Lauderdale by the sea.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm by myself right now, right? Because I was letting my son finish out his freshman year with all his friends.
Oh, yeah.
So they want to take him like that, do him like that. So plus, he also had a good chance of winning some stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just cool, man. Congratulations on having an athletic son. I think that my boy, I'm sure he's gonna be athletic.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a wild man. I'm gonna have him more into like jujitsu and shit. I hope. I guess you never really know.
Man, listen, I played college soccer, so all my kids,
soccer will be.
Yeah, I mean, that's where
such good cardio.
Well, that's where footwork.
That's where what?
Footwork.
Oh,
kids,
yeah.
You don't care if you want to be
That's
a
how I got it.
You don't care if you're gonna be a football player, baseball player, basketball player. You want that first step, you gotta learn it in soccer, right?
Yeah.
So, they always they were doing a research. I was on ESPN, but like all the best NFL players, all the best basketball players, they all play soccer at one point.
I believe it.
And that first step is just,
I used to play AYSO soccer in youth leagues when I was a kid. And when I was in prison, it's funny, I was the only white boy with a soccer team in Colorado because it's all Hispanic in there. Yeah. They used to call me Beckham.
That's funny.
I used to yell to them. I used to be like, "Pasa la Wedo, pasa la Wedo." But I was the second best on the yard.
There you go. Yeah, I was. I played in college, but we started as a soccer family, and then my daughter just kept getting killed, man. She was a forward, they just kept wiping her out.
Oh, slide tackle?
Yeah, the slide tackle and busting her ankles. And finally, one of the high school or track coaches came to me and he's like, "Hey, you mind if she comes running for the track team?" I said, "Yeah, I don't mind." I said, "You gotta ask her." He goes, "She told me to ask you." All right. So I'm like, "Well, I'll talk to her when we get home." And she's like, "Yeah, Dad, I don't know if it's a good idea." So just try it. It's good conditioning, right? Work on your speed. Hey, man, she went out there and started whipping everybody's ass.
Crushing it.
And so we're like, wait a minute, we might have to switch sport.
Yeah, that's like.
And that's how it happened, man. Like, then my kids started becoming runners. So it was never done
intentionally.
Yeah. you know, those sports just happen and you're gonna help. Okay.
That's cool. Let's spray some shit down. Get y'all checked out.
Just take what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
3 weeks to heal. I could do June 14th.
Yeah, it would have to be that because then the following week we're going to be in North Carolina for my son's Adidas National Championship race.
Okay, cool. So let me put you on there.
That's Sunday, right?
Yep. And then I'm just gonna put, since you're a return client, I'm gonna put you at my tap out rate,
Okay.
Which is $5.99.
Okay, so we're adding on top of what we did last time? Or?
What did we do last time, Ryan?
So last time you told me this session will be the last session. We have the $5.99, but we're at the $200 deposit to that $5.99.
On the last one, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you told me for this session.
Okay, so $5.99.
That's what you told me. You told me $5.99, but it will be your last session, and then we'll do the $200 deposit. We'll add to that $5.99.
Okay, cool. So we'll honor that. So we'll keep you at $5.99 today.
Okay.
And then we're gonna need another session on this, obviously.
Okay.
So we'll keep you at the $5.99.
Okay, so that's gonna be another $5.99.
Yeah, it's taking a little longer, for sure.
I'm gonna have to do that with a firm then. Pay for firm.
Okay, we could do that, I'm sure. So not a big deal. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll take 100 off your deposit and count it towards today.
Okay.
So $4.99, and then we'll keep you on a $100 deposit because we usually only require $100 on a tap out fee anyway. So
okay.
That way, it's a little easier to break it up.
Okay.
If that works for you.
Yep.
Are you doing card or?
No, I was gonna do it with a firm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is it an affirmed card?
I think so. Let me just. I know I got it. So.
I was gonna say you might be able to tap it with an affirmed card if you have the card in your wallet, because they do that sometimes too. Old age too. So I'm gonna send you the link real quick. And then when you click on the link, it'll take you to Affirm for Us.
So maybe I just have to go to the link.
Yeah, exactly.
Here. Let's see. Is it cloud? There we go. And then here, continue. So, thanks for your payment.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sir.
We do tip at the end, correct? Tell me.
Yeah. So. What day was that?
So the 14th. I'm gonna send you what's your this for the run.
Oh, it's 561.
Copy this first. 2561.
346 118.
89?
Yep.
And it's free to sign up. If I sent you this link, it's free. But if you want to do the drone, I'm going to tell Adam and see if he's cool with that. Or maybe somebody, you know. He's the head guy at Fleet Feet, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. And what time on the 14th?
Let's say 2.
2 o'clock. Should be. We want to have no. That should be done with that after that, right? Okay.
Finishing up Blackout armor cover.
What do you say do with this? With the water?
BPC, yeah, so just bacteriostatic water.
Bacteriostatic water?
Yeah, just like any other peptide you would reconstitute.
Yeah, and because I think I've seen it when you drop it on the side or something.
Yeah, be careful with that. You want to be gentle when you constitute it. Don't squirt it in.
Yeah.
Run it down the side. Swirl it nice and about 20 to 25 milligrams in there.
About 25 milligrams.
Yeah, so just use the AI to
just
determine your dose.
I'll run through my run and I'll get these from you.
Cool. Yeah, let me know.
I'll get your number.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, man.
Sorry, I wasn't able to finish it.
No, you're good. You're good. All good. Happens.
Well, you have a good rest of your day,
All
buddy.
right. I'm good, man. Appreciate you.
You too.
I'll text you about that race too with the drone.
Okay, awesome, dude.
You Rich, I got a long drive. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Yes, sir. Here's the key.
Yeah, there you go. Appreciate you. There you go.
Appreciate it.
All right, buddy. All right, we'll see you in 3 weeks.
Yes, sir. You have a good one.
This is freaking nature!